good afternoon, having a good day, and welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, a series of stories from the land of Cestria, where I and a bunch of interesting individuals get together to play tabletop role-playing games. In this case, Dungeons and Dragons. Assuming that everyone is all set, as always, we have a few announcements before we get started. First off, happy 4th of July at the airing of this episode. So we are going to be not necessarily celebrating the 4th of July specifically, but it is the 4th of July, so happy 4th of July, everyone. Other than
fireballs for everyone.
Fireballs for everyone, yeah! Explosions here and left and right, except for Diva. Diva doesn't get any fireballs.
Diva doesn't like fireballs.
Anyway, as always, content and for this channel is also supported by viewers and everything like that. So if you subscribe to my channel or donate to it, you can actually help directly influence the game, either by allowing me to get art assets or just granting Wrath or Glory dice to players, because I have a Wrath and Glory system. The Glory dice right here that are currently descending, these are for the players. They are a set of D6s that allow the players to add a D6 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, and vice versa. I have one of the Wrath dice right here that allow me to do the same for any NPC I choose to use it upon. These dice are limited. They have a cap and they have a limit, but they can be used at any time, and they are gathered either via donations from the stream itself or by players performing specific action throughout the entire course of the play. Otherwise, in other announcements, Uba Musume streams will be starting up on the weekends here. These are going to be like short form, like 1 to 2 hour streams, just because I love Uba Musume and the Global's out, and I want to play more of it on stream because my RNG is terrible on solo play, and I'm hoping streamers' luck will kick in and I'll start getting all the good stuff now. But but knowing my luck, I'm just going to pull old junk constantly and have the stupid scenario of I am perfectly fit for this race and get 16th place every single time.
Pull an SSR first pull. Do it.
I've already done that.
Nice.
Anyway.
Me too.
No, I've pulled 3 rank 3 characters already, and 2 of them was special week. I pulled the same girl twice. Which is fine. Yeah. It's fine. I just want the other ones. Either way. Okay, so look forward to those streams. Next week is a weird week. There will be only 1 day of stream. That would be on Thursday, and then I'm going on a week-long vacation. But during that week, there will be a video popping up about halfway through that week on the YouTube channel. So please go check that out when it drops. Like, comment, subscribe over there. Hit the notification to know when it goes up. Yeah, it'll be something new that I just wanted to put out there. Just a thought I had, and I just put it out there. Other than that, starting after vacation, there will be some small additions to the streams. Namely that I will probably multicasting onto 3 platforms as opposed to the 2 that I'm currently going on right now. So just keep that in mind, and yeah. From here, I don't believe I have any other prudent announcements. So if my players have anything they want to announce or talk about, please go right ahead.
I wish for shorter shifts at work.
Well, that's not an announcement, that's a wish. Unfortunately, you do not have the ability to cast a 9th level spell Wish, so your wish cannot be granted. By me, at least.
One day I'll get you that wish, Rabbit.
Adrian, help me.
and
I'll help you.
Yeah, until he has to use a 9th level counter spell, save the world.
I'm sorry, Rabbit.
Thank you. Otherwise, the bad guy would have won. Anyway, with that, And if there's no other announcements people want to make, we can go ahead and jump right in. Going once.
Good.
Going twice.
I don't have the rights to make an announcement, so I'm gonna just skip it.
Oh, you don't have the rights
I
to?
got sunburned this week. It was fun.
Because all I'm gonna announce is my coffee, and that's it.
go
I was like, I already did that once. I already did it already.
Okay, then. Well, the coffee is here. Unfortunately, I don't drink coffee, but you know, Casper does. Yes, the familiar Casper does drink coffee. He does it to. They do it to help relieve the nerve that they have to deal with sometimes.
Ooh, scratch that. I do have an announcement.
Oh, you do?
I want to thank all the viewers for the game that they donated, and we completed and finished both endings for Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Minute. If you want to continue to donate money to games that you want us to stream, please hit Hita. Hit his DMs in Twitter, if not my DMs in Twitter.
Or subscribe to my channel. That works too. That works too. Because
All donations.
I need money. I need money for my channel. I need to fund the horse girls. Oh wait, that's what my job's for. Never mind. I need money to fund the channel.
All donations so far this week for me is mostly going to go to food, because we've been strong. My eyes.
Also,
Caleb!
also, I do have the donations up to show just how much I have my student loan left. Woo! By the end of the year, it'll be done.
What did Caleb do?
Flashed
What did
them.
you do, Caleb?
Flash them
How?
with the hardwire.
Subscription?
Anyway, with that in mind, let's jump into who wants to remind us what happened on the last session we played on the Tales from
Look,
Cestria.
all I remember is there was a couple torture sessions, and one of y'all went too far.
Oh, no, no.
Yeah, we
Oh, yeah,
tortured
that's right.
Twin Peaks.
Two of you went too far.
Jim Pop was kidnapped.
Oh yeah.
Last session we went home and tried to go rest for the upcoming event that was going to happen the next day. But unfortunately, Jin Pop's house has been raided. By who, we do not know. So Jin Pop is currently missing, and all we got is a note.
Right. Yes. Good memory. Good memory. Yes. In the last session, you finished wrapping up the gnome. Our heroes, the fire traumas, finished wrapping up the gnome cultist beneath the auction house, successfully capturing two and burying one neck deep into the
I need a
ground
beer.
to die a very gruesome death, being smashed by burning rumbles from above. During later on that evening, both the party proceeded to interrogate the two survivors, each gleaning a little bit of information from both, albeit one far more successful than the other. Regardless, after finding physical proof via memories and or them actively being truthful, all evidence does point to, indeed, the mafia head known as Big Mundo, indeed performing acts that went directly against the code the mafia has currently in place, going directly against the Don himself. As such, Don now has all the reasons to go after Big Mundo. But before he could execute any plan, Big Mundo invited the Don, as well as all the heads of the mafia family, to his estate for a soiree or party. Naturally, our heroes, knowing that the yes, can we help you? Can we help you there? I know they're getting the ice for the party right now, but still. Anyway. With that in mind, the Dawn, on saying that this party also seems to have a few high-ranking officials, has also extended an invitation to the Fire Charmers, if they wish to choose so. but knowing that Big Mundo is having direct dealings with one of the Dark Lord's demon generals, our party is choosing to go regardless. With the basic plan is set, and our heroes return to Jim Park's house to find that the home was empty, and the mafia guards that were stationed around the house dead. As we open upon the scene where you enter the building and you find that Jim Park is missing, and there was a letter addressed to the individuals of this household. To the individuals presented for us. No written name, it just and to our special guests. That's what this letter envelope says on the table. Who would like to start off?
I could do it.
Oh, what does the letter say?
So, in addition to this, Fasha's also kind of taking a look at the letter as well. So, Fasha takes the letter at her, kind of shows it to Kyoku. Kyoku, do you have detect magic available?
Detect magic available? Let me check. Yes, I do.
And he hands you the letter. Letter. Let's make sure there's nothing unwanted.
All right, I'll get it. I'll get it cast on this real quick. Kyoka's gonna bring it over to the table, I guess, just to make it easier to do the ritual.
Yeah. So you're gonna perform the ritual. It's gonna take 10 minutes.
I'm gonna perform the ritual. Yeah.
So while he's doing that, Fasha looks to Hanyakusha. Hanyakusha.
Hmm?
Come help me out real fast. He starts walking outside.
I follow.
He walks over to one of the corpses. Can you bring this corpse and the other one inside to the backyard?
Sure, why not?
Fasha's a noble. He's not going to lift these bodies. Corpses, light corpses. You have the strength to easily do this, so you drag both corpses to the back, and Fasha begins investigating the corpses. In the meantime, what is anyone else doing right now? Phantom, Ragna, Barb?
I will. Let's see.
I guess I'm giving last rites to the corpses, and then I'll see how next I'm trying them off.
And let's see if I can speak with Ant. Speak with.
So I'm gonna follow Hanyakusha outside.
Alright. So you're gonna cast Speak with Animals, Barb?
I'm gonna see if I can. If nothing else, I can speak with animals.
Yeah, you can have basic conversations as they vary, but not like full on like understand them.
Yeah.
It's more like a one-way communication. Like they understand you better than they would understand like Fasha or Hanyakusha.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna just because my
Dog
feet
truly
hurt.
does know when you say who's a good boy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because of Speech of the Woods, the feature that Hita incorporated into my race.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna try and find out where they took the old man.
All right.
Oh, the old man
Make
was
a
taken.
animal handling check for me real fast.
because I'm awesome with that. No.
You are.
Oh, that's a,
Okay,
that's,
I'll take
that's a
that.
23. So the animal handling check was was not necessarily for communicating with the animal specifically, but more of finding an animal nearby. And yes, you do find a stubborn squirrel,
Yes.
and it is
squirrels.
terrifying.
Terrifying.
No,
terrified.
it's terrified. Yeah.
Okay, what happened here, little one?
I'm gonna speak the squirrel language for you. Squeakity squeak squeak squeaker squeak squeak squeakity squeak.
Kill me.
Squeak squeak squeak. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. The joke was good. Anyway, from your understanding is that something terrifying, something evil came, and it's scared all the other animals away. But the squirrel is stubborn, and though terrified, it held its ground. And like it's proud it holds its ground, but it does not want to leave the house. So yeah, without having direct speak with animals, you understand that yes, something evil did pass by and kill these things. And when you ask for like where do they go, it points towards Brazil. So it does.
Brazil?
Yeah, which is the capital city of the gnomes, which is also where the mafia is located.
Okay.
So, from your ability to speak with animals, any animal handling, you got the direction in which Jimpok was taken, and that something evil came by and killed these two men.
And the area that we're in, this is like suburban.
Like, yeah,
like
it's outer wall
wooden.
suburban area, pretty much. So, if this was like this is like the village outside of the castle town.
Yeah. I'm not the ranger or anything, but can I try and spot tracks?
Do a survival check for that. In the meantime, Phantom,
Yeah.
are you doing anything at this moment in time?
Ooh, damn. Not very good.
What was the number?
11.
11. Yeah. From what you could tell, and basic survival needs, you can't find any
Wait.
obvious tracks. Obvious.
Where's the wolf that was here with them?
He was with you. Because he's
The wolf?
Yeah. The wolf was with you guys, and Tilfa, who is beside herself at her great grandfather now being kidnapped or missing.
Oh, I'm gonna look at Tilfa. I'm like, are there any articles of clothing that that might still be in the area of your
Grandpa's dirty laundry. Let's go.
Yeah, something like that. Grandpa's dirty laundry.
I mean, this is our house, so yeah.
Okay. I look at Moonlight and I'm like, I'm not gonna make you do this.
Huh?
But it's the best way to get a scent of the old man. Can we get an article of clothing that the old man wasn't wearing? That wasn't washed,
One
preferably.
second. Fenrir, Fenrir kind of.
Fenrir could also do it.
Yeah, no, Fenrir is, sympathetic towards Tilfa right now.
Yes.
Yeah. But
I mean, Fenrir could also do this too. So.
She goes up and grabs an article of Jimbok's clothing. Not dirt. It's not a dirty set of clothes, but it is one of his older sets. She brings out what looks like old wizarding robes.
Something that he's worn that will have a scent on it.
Yeah.
The fresher, the better, I guess. But
yeah, I mean it's clean,
Alright.
so it's not exactly fresh, but it's not like super dirty either.
Yeah. I look at Moonlight. I'm like, can you smell the clothes and get the old man's scent and then track him?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead and make a survival check for Moonlight, and we'll do the same for.
I hope Moonlight's success. How is my survival better than Moonlight's? God damn it!
Well, since it's using his nose and he's a dog, he has advantage.
Oh, I just rolled a regular roll.
Well, he got a nat 20, so.
Yes, that's not gonna be any better than that.
25, yeah. For Moonlight, yeah, no, the scent it's there, or like it's an old scent. It's not necessarily a scent that is like super fresh, but it is an old scent. And kind of like
Yay.
he's worn this robe for thousands of years, for over 1,000 years roughly. So the scent is built into the robe itself. And that's the scent he's smelling. It's not like oh, here's the sweaty old man smell.
Right? Fair. I kind of like yelled at everyone. I'm like, we have a lead. Everyone group up.
In the meantime,
If you're done doing what you're doing.
anyway, 10 minutes pass, and when you cast your detect magic ritual, the only trace of magic that you see on this envelope is in the writing. The writing was made with a mana pen, and so the letters itself hold a lot of magic within them, but there is no trap. There's no like magic alteration or dangers of magic in it. That is for Kyoku. Otherwise, after investigating the bodies,
Sorry, say that one more time.
so your detect magic does reveals that the writing is magically written, but there is no dangerous magics on this letter.
Alrighty. Kyoku will look back to Fasha.
He's outside currently investigating the bodies.
Oh, okay. Well, he'll relay it later then.
Well, after you take 10 minutes to do that entire ritual and everything like that.
Yeah.
So during that 10 minutes, Fasha investigates the bodies. Okay, so does anyone assist Fasha with investigating the bodies, or is he just doing it on his own?
And
I guess I would.
Okay. So
I was going to
Dog is
say,
also out there to like investigate with.
all right. So
can Kyoku, when he's done, go and help, or is that not allowed?
we'll say that it all kind of happens at the same time.
Okay.
Yep. So, with that in mind, either one of you, well, I'll let you guys do this. Either one of you can easily make a investigation check with advantage.
Preferably not me.
Only reason I did ask initially was I have a +7 to investigation.
I only have a +2.
I think it's between me and Hinakisha.
Yeah, it is. So, doesn't really help.
+7's pretty good.
I'm looking at my stats. Give me a second.
Hey, you're good.
Can you give me a minute?
Yes.
You said investigation, right?
Yeah, what did you get?
I forgot to roll. I forgot to roll an advantage. $19.
19. All right. Vrogna, what did you get?
I thought you just said one of us roll.
Yeah, one of both of you. Yeah. So yes. It is obvious that these gnomes were killed via a magical attack. There is a fine solitary burn mark right where their hearts would be located. The key thing about this that this isn't just a simple like oh, the guy got hit in the heart. No, these were precise thoughts. Most likely from someone very skilled. In the meantime, while you guys were doing the physical investigation, Fasha was doing an Arcana investigation on it, and he looks up after you guys are all done investigating. Yeah, these guys were killed by dark magic.
Well, real quick, they were killed by magic. Do we know what kind? Is there a
Necrotic.
Yeah, that was the obvious.
Yeah. In terms of what damage type, necrotic.
Okay.
But it's not. And Fasha goes on to further explain that this wasn't a simple shadow bolt spell. This was more precise, more concentrated, more powerful. I don't think these two ever even stood a chance against whatever killed them. You can actually see a cold sweat on Fasha after he does his investigation.
Are you going to be okay for this?
Quickly, someone cast fireball, so it's a hot sweat.
No, I'm good. It's just, if I'm theorizing this correctly. I hope I'm not. We might have a problem. And at this point, it's like Kyoku, you call out saying that you're finished with your detect magic on the envelope. As soon as you call,
Fasha, I'm done with my detect magic.
all right. And Fasha immediately goes inside after being called in. Upon entering, Fasha takes the envelope, and I'm pretty sure the rest of you kind of gather up as well, right?
Actually, no. I'm gonna stay outside. I'm gonna bury the bodies.
Tilfa does kind of come on and says, can you not bury them in our backyard, please? It's actually a graveyard.
I don't do it later.
Thank you.
Barb can help with that. Mold earth, I think. Maybe.
No, just don't bury them in our yard, please.
No, I meant like in the graveyard.
I'm sure the Mafia have their own graveyard.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, so with that in mind, as you guys all reconvene inside the house, Fasha takes the envelope, takes the letter opener, and puts the wax seal. Reminder, this envelope looks very similar to the envelope that Big Mundo sent out to the Dawn. You guys did get to see the envelope and the letter. And opening it up, it is the exact same letter offering invitation to Big Mundo's party. This one is slightly different. Instead of it being addressed to the Dawn and Mafia members specifically, and having this like generic, like, you're cordially invited to this party at this address and everything like that, is a letter directed towards you guys.
Of course.
It reads, the individuals who have intervened in current affairs, I hereby congratulate you on a job well done. Cordially invite you to witness the changing of an era. You feel free to come to the following address, and I hope to see just what the descendant of the great, powerful Jim Park is capable. He will be He will be our special guest during this evening. Although, if you take too long, it might not last. I will be waiting to see just what you're truly capable of.
Boy, goading, of course, the typical bad guy invitation method.
Also, as a note, this writing is also different than Big Mundo's writing. So it's not. This Ember was written by a completely different individual.
Okay.
Barb would be like rolling her eyes and be like, I smell a trap.
Kyoku will look over to Barb. It may be a trap, but it might be a trap we can't avoid.
True.
I fear we might
We'll
be
just have to
in.
make a bigger trap.
I fear we also might be in for something way over our heads.
Yeah, that's why you'll get help.
No, I fear the Dark Lord, the Dark Demon, the Demon that General is here himself.
Oh yes. Most definitely.
Granted, not really surprised.
Yes, the animal friend that I communed with has said that whatever came here and got the old man scared away all of nature. So, and that they went back to the city.
What I think we're getting at is that we're not going to be able to fight this guy head on like we did the other one. The other time, we had a king on our side and a hero who knew how to fight. This time, we have a hero who's still green, and is a wizard who I assume they have already beaten the crap out of.
Sorry.
You're fine, Tilfa. You're.
I'm not blaming you.
We'll have to be clever about the way we go about this then. We can't just run in.
No, I can't.
If anything, we go in and ruin his plans and try to escape somehow.
Somehow. Yes.
We have to think of a way to do it without directly coming into contact with him.
Well, thankfully, we have a way in with the Dawn, but still asking for quite a bit.
They're expecting us either way.
That
The question is, do we come in alone from the actions they come on, or come with the Dawn?
How about we do a combination of both? I'm well versed in these types of parties, so I'll join the Dawn as a bodyguard of sorts. Much as I dislike.
I feel like I should join the kitchen, and then maybe you'll find what dish might be being served to the general. I can poison it.
That could work.
Kyoku looks
Barb,
to
what do we have
Ragnar.
for poison?
Kyoku looks to Ragnar. Do you really think you'd be able to poison the demon general?
No, we're going to have something of divine make. Disease? Disease might work.
I mean, to be fair, there's been a couple times your cooking has made me unwell, so I wouldn't be shocked if it could also make the demon general unwell as well.
I think the first thing we should do is rest. I think some of us are not in any condition to fight right now. Plus, the party isn't until tomorrow. Judging from what this letter says, I don't think he's planning to execute Jim Park before then.
No, he's giving us time.
Exactly. I think we should take that time to prepare ourselves.
I agree. Let's get some rest.
With that, Pasha makes for the room that he's been staying at and get started with his long rest.
I will leave a raw piece of chicken out in a cup of water.
What?
First off, why? Second off, you have a raw piece of chicken on you?
It's like can find one or a bird somewhere.
There's the fridge.
I have many
There is a
questions.
magical refrigerating device in this house too.
If you haven't gathered what I'm trying at, a vial of salmonella.
Okay, I put my hand on his shoulder. Look, I trust your judgment, but do you really think salmonella is gonna kill or is gonna unwell a demon lord? A person that made it in hell most likely probably eat flesh as a daily treat.
Well, we're gonna combine it with whatever Barb does.
The demon lord's like, no, my one weakness, salmonella.
Well, food poisoning, but yes.
Yeah, yes. Well, you know I get.
All right,
I understand that they both start with P and O, but poisons is not the same as potions.
Also, can I roll a religion check just to make sure that? But I can't remember or whatever how well a poison would work on the demon.
Go ahead and make a religion
But-
check. Yes.
That suggestion has given me inspiration for a potion of stupidity.
14.
14. All right. You got plus minus 1.
Well, it's 14 with the -1, so it's like it's already reduced from exhaustion.
13. Plus. No, it's 15.
No, I rolled a 15, and then it's plus.
No, you rolled a
-1.
9 plus 4 plus 2.
That's minus one.
Yeah, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, yeah, so it's 13. It's 14, yeah. Your knowledge on demons is a little bit greater than more others because of your religion, and specifically because you did follow Oscar directly for a few dozen years. Demons, for the most part, are largely immune to most generic poisons. There are some demons that are susceptible to poisons, but they are few and far between. Your theory, while good in mind, may not work on the demon lord, but it doesn't mean that you can't alter a fight if it may possibly come to that.
I have an idea.
Because it is a party and it's full of mafia members.
Before Kyoku goes to bed, I want to talk to Ragna.
Oh, Ragnar, while you're thinking of demon lore and everything like that, Kyoku walks up.
I have a question.
Ragna, I don't know how much of this will be of help. However, I can speak the language of the demons. It cannot be utilized in any
Sure,
way,
I guess you
correct?
can converse with it in its native tongue. Okay. I'm pretty sure it speaks common though. It is pretty smart.
That is true, huh?
They are
Well,
conversing with mafia after all.
I thought it could be used to possibly deceive. Maybe think that I am one of them in disguise and get them to lower the god.
You're a little tall for a gnome.
Well, no, I mean, not one of the gnomes, but I don't know. I just want, out of character, I just want to do something with my fucking demon language. I've had it for so long.
So the
Oh, idea! You summon a demon with that language.
Oh, yeah?
I've seen you do that.
Can we
The other-
not
the other
do
th-
that again?
The other things about the demon language is that you can read demonic artifacts, like if they have runics and other things like that.
Okay.
So, if you find a demon script, you can actually translate it and not, and theoretically not be corrupted by it,
Oh,
because you know the language. So you have the direct
Okay.
literal translation instead of trying to interpret.
I have a further question. Now that someone else Rabbit gave me an idea. Would it be more would the spell be more stabilized if I were to speak the chant in Abyssal for the summon demon spell?
Or if you were to summon a celestial, if you speak in celestial.
I know both. I know Abyssal and Celestial, and then Elvish.
It might be a little better if you summon a celestial, just saying.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, as a note, in this world, demons are considered enemy number one. So any contact or deals with demons, or even just the summoning of demons, is a gravest crime. Even for wizards.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So like if they are, so for people who are like Ragna or even like an officer of the guardsmen, if they saw you summon demon, even if it was to assist you in battle, you would still be arrested and probably executed on the spot.
One last question before we get on. The summon greater demon spell that I have,
Yeah.
would you allow me for it to be multi-purpose? For summon greater demon to also be...
We've already discussed this one. Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah. Yeah. It's for
Sweet.
summoning
Okay.
celestial creatures. Yes.
So I could just speak in Celestial instead of speaking in Abyssal.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
What happened the first time was your first time casting the spell, and you messed up. So you had a 50-50
Okay.
chance either way, and it was a mess up.
Okay.
What you're saying is, because he did it, accident or not, I should be killing Niji right now.
Kyoku backs up.
I mean, if you were
Slowly
still,
walks away.
I mean, if you were still serving under Asuka directly, she judges very harshly, as you know.
Yeah, from experience, she does
Yeah.
judge very harshly.
Exactly. But
Ask guidance on
since
yourself.
you are following a different path, you realize that no, this was a mistake. You've already chastised them for it.
He is forgiven, as we could say.
Yes, you have forgiven him for an accident, because it was, in fact, an accident. It happened. Anyway,
Ita.
yes.
During the long rest, can I do some research on that demonic plant stuff I have? Demonic plant matter research material.
How in depth do you want to go?
I want to know if it can be. I want to know if it can be used to enhance. If it has any enhancement qualities.
Do you want to do light research, moderate research, or heavy research? That's the question I'm asking.
I mean, how much time do I have to do this overnight?
So if you do light research, it's a slow progress. You basically do a little bit of research and then you go to bed and then you get your full rest. If you do medium level research, you're up half of your long rest and you only get back half of your spell slots of your choice of anything that's missing.
Yeah, I already did a long rest.
Yeah.
I already did, so I'll just do the light research then.
Yeah. And if you do heavy research, you forgo your actual recharging ability and you stay up all night, you get a point of exhaustion for it. But you guarantee at least an advancement in that research. So go ahead and just do a what is it?
Yay.
Looking at skills. Let's do a nature check for me.
Yeah. That was not bad. 24.
24. All right. So, as you're doing your light research, you do gain a point of knowledge through that. So just make a note somewhere that you have 1 out of 10 points of knowledge for the demon plant, and so yes, you already know that yes, this can be made into a potion or a drug of some kind, because that's what it was being used for, based off of previous research you've done. As far as how to safely utilize it in a potion, you do not have enough knowledge on that.
Yeah. Okay.
But you made a significant progress in knowing how to handle it, and you have some theories starting to form in your head right now, but nothing concrete yet.
Okay.
No. Good progress, yes, but you still need more research. But yeah.
Bummer. But yes, the whole making a special dish for all the mafia members would be helpful, whether they're helping us or not. I don't know. Which one?
And a vial of holy water, salmonella for the general.
Holy water food poisoning.
Oh dear God. Anyway, Phantom, Hanyakusha, anything you guys do before your long rest?
I asked too for which direction is the cemetery.
The cemetery is, and she gives you the directions.
I'm gonna pick up the bodies, and I'm gonna take the
I'll
back
help
way
you
of
carry a
the-
body, and I'll follow you and give them their last rites.
All right. So, before you guys take your long rest, yeah, you get to the cemetery. You speak to the gravekeeper and say, "Hey, we have some. We found these guys dead. We want to give them last rites. Everything, yada yada yada." Gravekeeper's like, he recognizes these two mafia members. Says he'll let the next of kin know. Oh, he's a little suspicious, but for the sake of brevity, you convince him that no, we literally found them. They were outside. You give him whatever excuse you give him, and he allows you to bury them. With that, Phantom, anything before your long rest? Got it. Alright. I assume that Phantom
Hey,
is...
look up
Yeah. Anyway.
methods of holy water.
Moving on. So, the night rolls by, and some of you may find a little bit of a restless sleep. Namely, Fasha and Piltha find a restless sleep. They do manage to get a full long rest, but you could tell that they did not sleep very well last night. No further points of exhaustion were given it. Just you've had restless nights. As the next day comes, the party is scheduled for the evening. You have about 8 to 10 hours of prep time. So what does everyone do? We lost Phantom.
Sorry.
We lost Phantom.
Phantom.
There we go.
We weren't able to hear Phantom.
So,
Can you hear me?
we can hear you now. Are you good?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Jesus.
Sorry, shoot Discord.
4 times.
Four times.
And nobody heard me.
All right, what are we doing, Phantom?
It's kind of too late now.
No, you're good. You're good because we know we have issues with Discord. Yeah. What were you doing before your long rest, Phantom?
I was just summoning my bird.
Okay, so you resummon Casper and everything like that. Was there anything else?
Nah.
Yeah. All right then. So the next morning comes. The chicken has been sitting out all night. Everything, and you guys, the players have 10 hours of prep time for it. So you guys can do 1 to 2 things in preparation before the scheduled party of the night.
I would like to keep researching the demon plant.
All right, go ahead and make another nature check. How do you want to do that once or twice?
You said if I spent a full 8 hours, I would forego. It would essentially be like a heavy research session.
Yeah. In this scenario, I'm giving you 10 hours before the party. You could do 1 or you could do up to 2 things in preparation for the thing. If you want to do like heavy research, that would be 1 thing, and then you have a limited time to do something else. Otherwise, if you wanted to do 2 things in preparation, you could do that instead.
Well, I was hoping to find a way to mix this demon plant matter into food, and see whether it'd be a buff or a debuff, and either give it to us or give it to the mafia members.
So go ahead and make another nature check.
For a long, hard research session.
Yeah. For this research session,
I'm gonna guidance myself
that's
because
fine.
I want to.
Go ahead.
That gives me what plus? Was it
That's 1d4.
1d4. That's not. Can I? No, this is not the right session for that.
You can utilize
to add that d.
Yeah, if you wanna.
Okay.
Yeah, if you wanna do glory dice too, you have 5 glory dice or 4
Glory dice.
All right, how many?
5 glory dice.
Sorry, you have 4. How many are you using?
What are they? 1d4 for each glory dice?
1d6 for each glory dice.
Oh. I got a total.
Can you use 2?
Use 3.
All right. Yeah, it's 3d6 to it.
2, 3. I'm also gonna have my d4 for my
Yeah, you
guidance.
that's a given. Yeah, I got.
Please don't roll low. That's 24. That's not too bad.
All right, 24 total.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, no, that is still enough to give you research. Since you are making this your primary focus on your research, we'll go ahead and give you 2 additional points in knowledge to it. So 3 out of 10. And on that note, as far as the properties that you can discern from it, based off of existing research of this plant, which, let's see, what was this? You have 13 creature primate. Yeah, the Melvinthorn plant, as you know the research for. The plant itself does have a addictive property to it. So if prepared in specific ways, it can become a highly addictive product. So prolonged use of it is generally not recommended.
No, it'll be like a one-off thing, so it won't be too worried.
Yeah. As far as benefits and everything, I had these notes somewhere, but I don't know where it was. So, the known effects for it is pretty much that it's a hallucinogenic, for the most part.
Okay.
Yeah. The sad thing is, directly consuming the plant is not a way for it to actually have a strong effect. It has to be processed in order for it to be a potent drug. AKA,
okay.
AKA, like making regular, like highly addictive drugs, having the components of the drug doesn't make the drug addictive. It's how it's combined with other components that makes it addictive. But this is one of the major. But this is one of the components that provides major addiction. Otherwise, this plant is basically inedible. It tastes terrible.
Damn it.
And anyone that...
So I found...
I'm gonna ready up my spells though.
Yeah.
So I found something in my inventory. It was holy water plus. I don't know if it was there, if I got it from somewhere special or if it was just a typo.
I think that one you made it like you made holy water so good, it has a bonus to it.
Okay, well, I have that already, so I don't have to go to the church.
Yep.
So I'm free to help with it, people.
All right. So you-
Oh, maybe I go to the church to get reinforcements.
That would help, actually.
So I'm gonna go to the church.
Kyoku's gonna look to if Ragnar's still there.
Well, I let y'all know I go to the church, and that's where I'm going to be.
Okay.
Sorry.
Before you go, Kyoku's gonna hand you this shield because he doesn't use it.
Ooh.
Do you happen to have any gems on you? I've got this
Ooh.
magic shield with gem slots, but I don't have any gems I could insert into it.
Let me look. I have a ruby gem.
Dropped by Big Skeleton. It's been in my backpack since then.
I have a ruby gem, and then I have. Well,
Are you waving this around or showing
No.
it to the? All
Well,
right.
I mean,
Because
it depends who's around me and Ragnar, I guess.
I'm like, well, Ragnar is the cook, and I wanted to add a secret ingredient to the food, but it didn't work.
Jesse.
But I'm assuming I'm gonna say that I do see that, and I'm like, hold on to that. I have use for it if you don't need it.
I just like toss you the ruby gem and let y'all talk amongst yourself about it.
I was gonna say whoever's got the holy water.
Out of
That's still
character,
Ragnar.
out of character, Rabbit, your character is not going to need a shield? Or doesn't use a shield?
I have a shield, but I use a raid hammer, so
yeah, he uses a maul, a two-handed weapon.
Oh, does anyone else in the party use a shield?
No.
No? Okay,
No.
why am I carrying this?
I don't know. But I was gonna say if you don't need that holy water, I could use it for a spell I could prepare.
Okay, what were the ones that you handed to me then? The gems?
I could pick you up another vial of holy water. I could pick up another vial of holy water if that's. No.
It has to be worth at least 25 GP.
Well, the thing is, all holy water is for 25 GP. It's just I think I rolled a nat 20 when making this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I were to use that particular one as for a consumable for a spell, would it give the spell any enhanced effects? Like,
Well, what spell are you using? Because I'm going to the place where you would buy holy water.
protection from evil and good.
All right, so I will just buy you a vial of holy water. I'm going to need more gold, by the way, because I have 25 gold on me. That's all I have.
How many tanks do we have, or frontline fighters?
One,
Actually,
two.
no. Like, if it's concentration, no. Yeah, it's concentration up to 10 minutes. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, you would cast it during combat.
That protection
What?
from good and evil.
Evil and good.
Evil and good.
You'd think it'd be the other way around, but no, they're English. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but
Effectively, it would give whoever is affected by that. The demon general would have disadvantage on hitting them.
You can
with
also
stuff.
just ask Anyakusha directly because he casts that spell all the time.
oh,
There you go.
really?
I really do. I literally casted the last fight.
Literally does, yeah.
But you're a
yeah.
monk though, so
Anyakusha can cast it on himself, and you can cast that on me. There you go. That works.
yes, there you go.
All right, I will go. I need some gold, but I will buy you a thing of holy water.
I don't think
If you don't mind some
more than
company
one
coming
bird.
with you, I could spare a
much?
few gold pieces.
How many gold do you need?
Well, it costs 25, and that's all I have on me. They might want like a donation or something for the reinforcements.
Okay. I'm gonna give you. Would 50 be good?
50 will be good. If I have anything extra, then I will just give it back to you.
Okay, 50 gold.
If I did just give you a ruby gem, or someone a ruby gem.
You gave me a ruby gem.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, you owe Barb.
Add 50
Thank you for the
GP to
hydrate.
your. Add 50 GP to your thing. Ragna.
There you go.
I'm looking at Hunyakish's inventory, and I'm just looking at why hasn't he seen all this stuff?
Right?
See what?
Oh, you should double check your inventory for stuff.
Should.
What? Just say what you need to say.
He's been carrying a mountain of stuff this whole time.
Yes, he has. He's technically over encumbered.
We've been through this already.
I know, he has 258 pounds of weight on him.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's just you weight training, right?
Pretty much.
Here's a question: Are you actually wielding your hand axe and light crossbow?
I haven't had a situation where I could needed to use it yet. Hmm?
Yeah, but you've been
Did
mostly.
you just throw darts?
Yeah,
Did you just throw the bolts?
What do you mean throw the bolts? I should have bolts.
Throw your crossbow bolts as darts for your monk weapon damage.
That would be a disadvantage because that's not physically possible.
Well, neither
Also-
is
also,
you not
I
being in
don't-
range.
I also don't think you have armor
What do you
for
mean?
it. I don't think you have ammo for the crossbow anyway. You have darts.
First of all.
Plus, you're using darts anyway.
What do you mean me being in range isn't physically possible? Huh?
Because if someone is out of range of your punches, you just walk into range.
Yes, but if someone is in a higher level, like say, I don't know, a stand, maybe a cliff, maybe in a tree,
Oh wait.
I will throw or shoot something. Eh?
All right, no. You have 10 crossbow bolts plus 1.
All right. That being said, Ragna's going to the
Going to the church. Yep.
clergy.
Alright.
What are y'all doing?
Kyoku is gonna be looking more into he's gonna be like reading his spell of the summon greater demon slash celestial, and then he's also, if possible, gonna like do some like practice swings, I guess, with his gem of Moonlight's Grace.
All right then.
Or,
Go ahead and make an athletics test. Athletics check for training purposes. As for your spell, what is it? Summon greater demon spell, 4th spell. Yeah, you just get a better.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, nat 20 on the athletics check.
All right. I don't know where you're at currently for your physical training, but add 2 to that.
For strength or what?
Yeah, we'll go for strength because you're the weapon. You're not used to using it, and actually, are you trying to be more finesse with the staff, or are you trying to be more like power beat with the staff?
What would the difference exactly be?
Well, for the sake of what the actual weapon is as a whole, the staff itself is a strength-based weapon for the most part. But I believe with the gemstone, oh no, because it just gives it damage. Yeah, so it would still be. The strength will actually increase your effectiveness with the weapon, dexterity will help you with control of it. So if you want more like physical stat boost towards it, you go towards strength.
So I can always work on dexterity later. I'm gonna add it to strength right now.
All right. Yeah, add to.
And I don't think in my notes I don't have anything to strength. So I guess this is my first strength.
Yeah. It is now
You said
officially.
how much?
It is now. Yeah, just two out of 10.
2 out of 10. Okay.
Yep.
Good.
But the more you train it, the more you'll actually get it to go up by 1 solid point.
And then that's the higher the damage I would get with.
It'll become
general
your
line
strength will go from 10 to 11.
Yes.
So it's a slow.
I-
This is the very slow progress of ability scores. That isn't through a ability score increase level up.
I can't remember, but does that actually increase damage with the higher strength score though?
Yes, it gives it. Yeah, because right now your staff does a grand total of 1d6 plus 1.
Or two-handed 1d8 plus 1.
Yes. So right now it's a
Okay.
plus 1. When you get it up to 12, it'll be a plus 2 because now it's having the strength modifier added to it.
I see. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Because the staff itself gives plus 1 to melee attacks and spell attacks.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it gives plus 1 to melee attacks. Doesn't give plus 1 to spell attacks.
Okay. Oh yeah, it does give him plus 1 to melee attacks. Sweet, sweet. And it stores a spell. I always forget that it can store a spell.
Yeah, and I could assume that you put a spell in there from last night, if you had any spell slots
Yes.
available from last night.
Yeah. Wait.
But you
let me do
had-
the long rest, and then I will also.
Yeah, so because I'm looking at your sheet long rest, you have 1 first level slot available, 3 second level slots available, and 2 third level slots available. So you can choose either 1 third level spell, a second level spell, or a first level spell, and you can either choose to upcast it from first to second level, or just do a straight third level spell. Your choice.
I think it would likely be smart to store counterspell in there.
Right, so just note that it has a stored level 3 counterspell.
Okay. Does that I don't have to mark it off as a slot, right? Since
No,
I
because you did it before the
rest?
long rest. Yes.
Okay. Is good to know.
Yeah, the highest
I'll
level
put it
spell
in
that it can
notes.
store is a 5th level spell.
Yes. I just don't have that. I didn't have that slot when I was doing it, so I couldn't have done it then. Okay. Sounds good. Thank
Yep.
you.
So, and then just make sure you click the charged icon. When you look on the icon information and D&D Beyond, click the charged box on there.
Say that? Oh, huh? What?
So when you click on the equipment in D&D Beyond, you'll see underneath the in equipment section right at the very top of the sidebar there, it says
Yeah.
charges. Make sure you click that button, because then it shows that the charge is in use.
Charges. I don't see. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see that. Next to the Ebony Willow staff.
You got it.
One.
Yeah, you got to click it.
Oh, charges. Okay, I see it now. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, in all technicality, it says it's used when you do it, but you can just use it as a modifier. Like it's been used. It's filled.
Mhm.
Either way. So, yeah. So your spell now your spell just doing standard research on it is now more likely to succeed, just because you have access to that spell and you made those level ups. Perfectly fine on that front, and then your training exercise went pretty well actually.
Okay. So more likely to succeed with the spell, and then I went pretty well with my
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
training.
so you did good.
Sweet.
Phantom, anything you were doing in the 10 hours to prep for this party? Discord, are you being a jerk again? Discord!
Can I also add a gems? Wait, no, never mind. I don't have anything to add the gemstone to.
We can't hear. Oh, I saw the mic pop up for a half second there. Discord, you have failed us again. How could you?
Because Discord's mean.
There we go. We're back. Are you doing anything for the 10 hours of prep?
I'm gonna make sure that no more demons are being summoned, and I'm going to specifically watch for Kyoku.
Okay, so you're mostly just mentally preparing yourself and just being ready. You know what? Let's go ahead and roll a wisdom. Go ahead and we're gonna do this as like a skill improvement test here. Go ahead and make a what is this? What I want you to make. Go ahead and make a wisdom check for me.
Just a flat out wisdom check.
Yep, flat out wisdom check.
Oh no, that's
nine.
nine.
So you make no progress on things. You're slightly impatient, and you're just like little on edge. Then you're not able to. So you don't train your wisdom score at all.
Also, before we go, can I socket a gemstone into my belt?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
All right, there you go. Hanyakusha, anything that you're doing aside, anything that you're doing in preparation for this?
Nope. Nothing I could think of.
All right, then. So, likewise, if you want to make a wisdom check to try and improve your wisdom score for like meditating or something like that.
I'm heading back to the tab now.
All right. So,
if anything, I wanna. I really don't eat. No, yeah, with improve. Yeah, I'll meditate to improve my wisdom score.
Wait, we can just socket gems into stuff?
yes, during short rest and long rest, you can, and due to magical gem technology advancing to an advanced degree, most magic items nowadays can have individuals socket and unsocket gems without having to go to an arcane blacksmith. Yeah.
I need an expensive gem though.
Yeah, it specifically is a magical gem. It's not just like, I'm gonna put a ruby in here. You need to go to a jeweler for that one.
Oh. Here. Yeah, because I have this Dragonsteel gemstone ring, but it needs a gem in it.
Didn't you just get a ruby?
I don't know, did I get a ruby?
I thought
Fosh.
Ragnar gave you guys that.
I thought Ragnar.
I think Adrian used it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So I could, Draconic Spirit, but requires me to have something on my person that's worth 500 GP. That's also got an image of a dragon. So.
Let's see who has what available to. And Yakusha doesn't necessarily have the gemstones on him directly. Ragna, again, I'm looking at older versions of feats here. On the D&D
Gave
Beyond.
mine to Adrian.
Yakusha's got a buttload of shit on him. Any of them gems?
Nope. None of them are gems. Technically, I think Phantom has armor that has a ruby slotted into it. I don't utilize the I don't utilize the straight magic items that from D&D anymore. Looking at who's this? Yoku has a magic gemstone of archery on him.
Accuracy.
Accuracy,
Is it
yeah.
being used?
Nope.
Yes, that is the one I just used, but
Okay.
I have the fire resistance or fire damage one that I just got from Robin.
Which would be the ruby, yes.
Can we put that in my ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
We'll hand that over to you.
So you
Okay.
so and real fast, was it was it like a cracked gem or was it a standard gem, Ragna?
I'm gonna ready up that spell then so I can actually use it.
I have to look. I think it.
Bring up your character.
I just have magic ruby gem, so I assume it's standard.
Standard one. So yeah, you reduce fire damage by 1d6. If I remember correctly. So yep, you reduce fire damage by 1d6.
Yay.
So it's not straight fire resistance, but it does reduce fire.
It's fine.
Yep.
What was it called?
In there it's magical gemstone and it should be ruby.
Remember what deities Kyoku worships. Well, I mean, it's in my backstory. I just don't know if that was the changed one. Is Ong Harad, is that in this world or is that?
It's we have Asuka, Ephanus, Ephrithe, Udin, Nomthros, and Thopharis. Those are the 6 gods.
So this was before. This was the unedited backstory. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Anyway,
Can't remember.
with that in mind, since everyone's else is anything, Ragnar, when you go to the church, you go ahead and you purchase the $25 of the holy water. Were you going to try anything else at the church?
Well, I was going to try to inform them of a demon attack that's or a demon intrigue, really.
Are you going to try and convince them to assist in this matter?
That is the goal.
All right, go ahead and make a persuasion.
And as a paladin, you are destined for this stuff. Wait, you're a paladin, right?
I am a paladin.
And you're at a fucking church asking for help from the priests. Are they not going to be sympathetic and be like, yeah?
I'm also not a gnome.
So?
Hey, you still have to convince individuals to put their lives on the line.
I thought religion came before race. I thought religion came before race.
Not
Very well.
always. Not always.
All right,
Well,
I'll be right
religion,
back.
yeah, religion comes before race, but doesn't necessarily become before throwing life at a problem and or not having proper evidence. But yes, in your persuasion attempts, you do not convince anyone to actively join you, but they say that they will get in contact with individuals that are capable, but it will take time for them to get.
All right, then I hold up the flask of holy water. Hopefully, this will assist us enough.
And then you make your way back. With that, the day goes by. Tilfa does her own preparations, and at some point, Kyoku, Sasha comes up to you and asks you to identify this bracelet he has.
Let me see that. What is it?
It's an item that was on one of the cultists yesterday.
All right, give it here. I'll check it out.
So this is in between, like you taking a break and everything. I assume you cast the ritual version of identify, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait.
You do not.
Hang on. Let me just make sure. Yes, I do have that.
Yes, you do. I know you do. Yeah, and if you prepare for the day, you can cast it instantly by burning a spell slot. Otherwise, you can cast it as a ritual for not burning it as a spell slot. That takes.
I will not burn a spell slot right now.
Yeah.
So I'll take 10 minutes.
Yeah. So you take, well, technically 10 minutes plus whatever casting time is.
It says 11 minutes. Okay.
So casting it out. You do read out the artifact to him. I will go ahead and send this to you. I'm gonna put this in. Where is Yoku? Go. Asha. Here. Alright, so there's the information on the bracelet to him. So it's on roll. It's on roll 20s where the information is, but you can also, I believe, add it in.
On notes?
Yep, under notes. Yep.
I might need to refresh my page. Give me a second.
Yes. But you do recognize this magical signature as a part of a Selvenhara.
The God Killers.
Decent one.
Kyoku will look over to Fasha. This right here is a part of a Selvenhara.
Oh. Don't know how old that is, but
Indeed, it is not good that they have gotten a hold of these. We need to make sure that we gather them back as soon as possible.
what does it do?
We, as a party, have a couple of Selvenharas.
I'm talking about what does this one do?
Oh. Out of character. Where the fuck did you send this?
It's roll 20.
I don't...
Yeah.
I'm on roll... Oh, wait. Roll 20, not fucking D&D Beyond. Okay.
Yep.
King L. Is it the Bracelet of Shadow thing?
Bracelet of Shadow, yep.
Okay, thank you. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can choose to read that out loud if you want to, but that, yeah, you basically tell Fasha that this is what it does.
I'll tell Fasha. So, right here, you see this little button here?
There's no button.
You click this.
There's no button.
Well, not button, but hang on. How would I? I'm trying to improv something.
Yeah. So the bracelet, it is a golden bracelet, and embedded embedded into this thing is an amethyst stone. And then there's the archaic celestial writing along the side there that is more just an incantation spell. And that, yes, that is designed to allow the free-flowing magical energy of an individual to flow through it.
When you add magic to that part of it, then you can...
Then it activates.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, you put magic into it, and it activates.
Okay.
Which is where the bonus action effect comes from.
You see this gem right here, Fasha? If you channel some magic right into there, then you get to, well, one, you get more sorcery, which I figure will help a couple people here, but that's not good for our enemies to have. but also it has a little bit of dark magic in it. Anytime you attack with it, you do a little bit of damage with that dark magic that's residing in here.
So it utilizes the darkness element. I see.
Yes, exactly.
You said it does something special for sorcerers?
Mm-hmm. You
exactly
know how you can do things like split your spell and safeguard allies from
I think
your
I
spell.
think I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
This lets you do that a little bit more.
Not exactly my style, but hold on to it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he puts it on, but he puts it on in a way that actually keeps it like hidden. It is not exactly the most flattering look piece of jewelry, but it is something that, you know, a noble could be seen wearing. With that, that is all the prep work. As the afternoon starts slowly turning into twilight, a messenger from the dawn comes up. The dawn is gathering everyone and getting ready for to head out to the party, and he's asking if you guys are willing to join him on this. Sasha comes out and says, "Yes, just about to head to the Dawn's place shortly."
Is the Dawn the one that sent the invite, or is that...
No, the Dawn is
No, that's Big Mambo.
Big Mambo.
Okay. Should we tell the Dawn that, you know, to expect a fight?
I'm pretty sure the Dawn's expecting a full-fledged fight anyway. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. We're ready.
Because whatever attacked your fellow henchmen here made it so that they didn't have a chance. So we're going to be running into that again. So you might want to take extra precautions.
Wait. They're dead?
Yeah.
I thought they informed the next of kin.
Yeah, no, they informed the next of kin. They didn't inform their boss or their members.
Yeah,
Not every member is aware of it.
There was a letter left behind that had similar writing, or, you know, the similar style as the letters that everyone who's been invited to the party got, so your Dawn should definitely know about this before setting out.
Well, then hop into the wagon here, and we'll get you to the Dawn right away.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. With that, you guys hop into the wagon. You make your way to the Dawn's place. Upon there, for the sake of brevity, you inform him of what happened the night before. Not on just kind of... This is proving to be more problematic than I anticipated. I understand, and that this is now going to be far more troublesome than I intended it. I can get some of you inside as well. Now, I believe the plan is for Mr. Basha here to come with me as one of my extended guests.
Well, there was a letter left behind.
You already informed him. You already informed him of that.
Yeah,
for the sake of brevity, you informed him of everything.
So they're expecting us, yeah.
Yeah.
So unless you can get us in discreetly, that I don't really know.
Unfortunately, I do not believe it's going to be possible. This is Big Mundo's estate.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a date.
Yeah. You're going into enemy territory. That's the situation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're a fairy.
I have to ask. Is this a state lined with trees?
There is some plants around the area. Yes, this is. I don't know where that voice came from, but yes, there is.
And it doesn't matter. I've already prepared my spells, and that didn't include it. But oh well.
By the way, I give Diva the holy water.
Yay, holy water. I'm gonna need it.
It's full of holes.
Aha.
Holy shit, was this a cow's spit you made the holy water out of? What made it holy cow?
That'll be holy milk.
Yeah.
I mean, some altar boys to get plenty of that already, but it says 18 plus, right?
This is an 18 plus stream.
Yay!
Yeah.
Gets canceled anyways.
Let's hope not. Here we go. Awesome. Let's go. Yeah. So if you have any magic weapons, Don, I would bring them with you. Maybe give them to your right and left hand, so to speak.
Maybe put them in your own hands as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, like I said, Amanda, I can get if one of you is in there as part of my as part of my +1 guest. Can I guarantee the rest of you to come in? You might
We have our own invitations.
Yeah, we have our own invitations. You don't need to get us in anything. We go in on our own. They're expecting us.
Well then, do be cautious. This is Big Mundo's territory, and while some of the more loyal heads of family are there are still some that are loyal to Big Mundo himself.
I see. Oh, by the way, I look back at Ragnar. I'm like, how did your foray at the church go?
Not too well, just enough to get you that bottle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
They'll probably come in just in the last moment when we're all either dying, dead, or already done killing them.
Yeah, as is usually the case. Actually, there's a really good way to get reinforcements really quick.
Fire?
Well, no, just tell them.
Hey, you can't
No.
deny I got all those people out of the auction. I do.
Well, yeah, but what you could do is you could just go summon a demon in front of the Paladins Guild, and then run like hell to the estate, and have them all follow you.
Let's not summon any demons in the
Summoning a
city.
demon is not legal.
I
You
know.
know how fast and strong paladins are?
Oh
They
yeah.
will outrun you.
Not if it's a paladin running away with wings.
Anyway,
Does Ragnar have wings?
I think I can do a temporary thing, but yeah. I did at one point, and then the feature that that got reworked. So I don't know.
You're a dragon. You're doing the full dragonkin.
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's I think. Let me double check what I have on you.
I'm pretty sure it got reworked to not have that.
Yeah, because you
It didn't, it
yeah,
didn't make for
yeah,
a cool moment of flying into someone and punching them to death.
yeah. I believe you changed it when we went through and went back through it. Yeah, it got changed. You choose one or the other. It was the breath
Yeah.
weapon instead.
Quick question, Hita.
What's up?
Do you have a goddess of protection and wisdom, or a god of protection and wisdom?
Protection and wisdom would be both. With that, wisdom more for like knowledge and intelligence things for like knowledge is Udin. Protection is technically all the gods to some degree, but if you're talking in terms of like great protection, you have Frithe, the goddess of darkness. Asuka is more of goddess of judgment, so it's not really protection, but Frithe is the motherly matron. Then you have Gnome Thros for his durability and everything like that. So
Ifrithe and Udin.
yeah. In terms of like what you would consider like defense, like a full-on protection of stuff, those two would be the highest in terms of like what they stand for. But technically, every god can be seen as a god of some sort of protection. It's just it's a matter of interpretation versus what's the literal sense of the word.
Okay, so those two will likely be the two that my parents worshipped, and so do I. Then. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Yay, let's get to fighting.
All right. So,
I thought, is everyone ready then?
Ready as we'll ever be, I suppose.
The sun is starting to set.
the dawn stands up.
Let's get the show on the road.
On the way there,
While you guys are-
yeah.
So you guys hop into the carriages and you mentally prepare yourselves for what is about to come.
Okay, I will. How much healing is this? That's not.
And while you are deciding this, we will go ahead and take a quick break before we continue this thing. So we will be right back, folks, as get ready to go to Big Mundo's party. We'll see you in a bit.
I'm gonna give everyone here a potion.
And we're back. So, with this in so as the two carriages carrying the party members arrive, the first to step out would be the gentleman of the group. We have Hanyakusha. Describe the temporary fashion that you either have put on for yourself for the party, or what you are choosing to wear provided to you from the gnome tailors.
I didn't think this is what I was going to be doing today, but I guess it will be a noble monk outfit.
So like a more traditional, or like formality in monks, like they're getting ready for a more than getting ready for a traditional practice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like it looks enough to wear for like a dinner.
Exactly.
But but practical for just in case things go down. I'm ready.
Oh, yes. The next one to step out in the drip is Phantom. Describe your drip for this mafia party that was provided for you.
Describe my drip. I suppose a three-piece suit and tie, trench coat that I wear as a cape. I have one sleeve on it. Dark purple with a bright purple trim. Matching cufflinks. The tie is black, matching the dress shirt. And shoot, what do you call the thing that goes with the tie? I have one of those.
The tie clip or the tie pin?
No. It goes outside. It goes in the pocket of the suit, and it matches the tie.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Handkerchief?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. The third to step off would be Kyoku.
Kyoku's gonna step off, and he's got more of like a noble wizard gown on, I guess. Wizard, yeah. It's not like a suit and tie or anything, but it's
something that
it's noble-esque in manner.
Yeah, noble-esque in manner. And it's something that you could easily see a gnome wizard wearing when going to a party as such.
Yeah.
Okay, understandable. And then finally, Ragna. That's all.
All right, so we've got. It's a normal suit and white shirt, except my suit has like flames on it, and maybe it's still a black suit, it's a red suit.
Born Guy Fieri.
As you also step out, Tal Palone steps out and helps the Dawn out of the carriage as well. As the carriage drives off, the second carriage arrives with the ladies in it. Coming down the steps first, first off, you see walking along the side of the carriage because he was too big to fit in there. You see Fenrir, and he has a little bow tie on him for whatever reason. He doesn't look too happy to have it, but it's like, I do it for her.
The thing I do for love.
The thing I do for love. Yep. As the carriage opens up, coming down the steps is Moonlight, who also has a ribbon, and Barb. How do you describe your character's outfit?
Barb is going to be like, she doesn't know how she feels about this. She's gonna let the tailors decide, but she wants to be like, she's not really one with nature or with fashion, so she's gonna go with a simple dress, something practical that'll still let her fly around.
So
Bit of naked. Let's go. One with nature.
no.
Uh,
To your surprise, the gnome dressmakers, they encompass the naturalistic nature of what a druid would consider fashion into your design. So it is a single piece dress that goes over your shoulders and wraps around your neck, no sleeves, with small, very ornately designed flowers that are both real and fabric sewn in along the trim of it. And you have a split dress that goes down that allows for ease of use and flow in combat. And your wings are perfectly coming out the back to allow you for flight. And it's more of a green and rose color, and you got like the cross between like pink roses and red roses. And then finally, finally, as you exit out, Barb, you hear that.
I really don't think that I'm good for this dress. I really.
Theolfa is super nervous.
yes, don't worry. So am I. You'll be fine. Stay together, and we'll be fine.
Make a persuasion check. For shy
I'm gonna touch
divinity.
myself. I'm gonna give it a D4 because I want to. Well, I guess I won't need to. 20. Well, yeah, I guidance myself. Might as well.
Yeah, it's on the first spell that goes through, so you have to.
25.
25, yeah.
20.
Yeah, you gently hold out your tiny hand, and Tilfa kind of like takes it, and you kind of like if you were a gentleman, you help her down the thing, but you are a lady. And you guys see a somewhat similar outfit for Tilfa, only instead of it being more naturalistic, it is a striking like black and gold dress. Yes, again with a her actual dress is a bit more solid. Well, it is not quite a split skirt, but you can kind of tell that if need be, it could be removed easily.
He did catch his mind.
But this is the first time you've seen Tilfa in this type of dress. Her hair has been done up into a bun in the back. Okay? And she looks absolutely adorable.
Then, shall we proceed inside?
And I was ignored.
What did you
Small
say?
addition to Ryder's outfit: a blonde wig and sunglasses.
I was asking, can I switch my outfit? Because I really didn't know he was going to do this.
Sure, go ahead.
How much you know about JoJo?
Enough.
Will Zeppelin's outfit.
Bill Zeppelin?
Zeppeli.
Oh yeah, the white. Yeah, I figure it was a white tuxedo.
Yeah, the white tuxedo that he had. Which is
And a mask.
apparently that didn't. Which I want to point out, they didn't put this in the anime, but there's a flower pattern in the bottom tailor of his suit jacket, which was very nice.
I see it. Yeah.
So it's not all white; it's slightly pink for some reason.
Oh, and a mask.
There's no mask.
Oh, you took.
Oh yeah, you mean no?
Your
He
mask.
almost caught. Oh god, he almost caught me.
There's no
Holy
mask.
shit!
You're welcome.
almost
Oh,
talked about
you're
locking.
slick. Holy fuck!
Yes, I know you would have your
I would've
mask
been
on there.
Shit out of luck. Oh, I'm crying.
What is your mask disguised as right now?
Stowed on yourself.
What is your mask
Huh?
currently disguised as?
A masquerade.
Ah. Anyway, you're welcome.
Leave me alone. I didn't know he was gonna do that to me. You almost caught me. It's been a while since you tried to get me to take off my mask in public.
Anyway, the Don's like,
All right then, let's go.
he leads the way up, with you guys following behind. Fasha is the second in line, so Fasha's technically leading the party. What is the marching order coming into the house? Right now, it's Palpalone, the Don, and then Fasha. Who's after Fasha?
I'll go
bring
after
up the
Fasha.
rear.
We have a
Three
tie.
people were like talking at once.
We have a tie between Phantom and Hanyakusha as the two voices I heard.
What do you guys say? Bring up the rear.
Oh, you bring up the rear. All right.
To
I'll be
make
right
sure we
behind
don't,
Phantom then.
nothing shady happens behind us, you know?
All right. Who is after Phantom?
I just said I will be after Phantom.
All right. Barb and Ragna. Barb, I'm assuming you're with Tilfa, right?
Yes.
Also, for the people who don't know in our party what that looks like, I put it in the side chat.
I also Googled it. I like the outfit.
I'm a JoJo fan. I know
Nice.
what this looks like.
Anyway, I'm just going to assume it goes Ragna and then Barb and
Nice.
Tilfa.
Let me see if there's a cosplay of this. I might wear this one day.
All right, then. So coming up to the door, following in suit of those in front of you, they showcase the envelope with the seal on it to show that they were indeed invited. Fasha, they pause at Fasha, and Fasha says, "This invitation is from me and my associates behind me," and he gestures to all of you. You know, the Mafia guard member at the door, the Mafia bouncer at the door sees it. Takes stock of everyone.
All right then, but the dogs have to stay outside,
No.
Oh,
and you're not allowed entrance. Sorry, M the rules.
Fenrir
Oh wait, I got something. Hold up. We're gonna step away for a sec, and I'm gonna polymorph. Moonlight. Don't worry.
Hida, you might be,
turns him into a beast.
Hida, you might be a little too good at a dog noise.
Someone's been practicing.
Eva, I hate to burst your bubble, but polymorph turns them into another beast.
Humanoid beast, but nonetheless,
You have a humanoid beast?
we could.
I don't know of one.
Werewolf?
You're gonna bring a werewolf into the party.
Are they gonna be?
Monstrosity.
Are you gonna? I mean, werewolf is a legit race.
No, it's got to be like the subcategory beast. Werewolf is a monstrosity.
This is a fact. Werewolf is a curse.
We'll find another way in.
That doesn't sound auspicious at all.
I swear to God, if it's another golem to a wall again.
Yeah.
I smell danger.
yeah. Tilthor kind of calms down Fenrir as he growls at the bouncer, and the bouncer just says that. Tilthor just like, that's fine, just by the door. Fenrir just
I will-
kind of sticks next to the door. Moonlight looks towards you. Ooh, just
I'm
gives a nod, and
we're-
he automatically
Yeah.
just goes to sits next to
Look at the
Fenrir.
D&D chart real quick, by the way.
I mean, theoretically speaking, we can see through what's on the other side of the wall, right? In the
There
window.
are, the front of the mansion right now. You have the big double-sized doors, which can fit normal size and a half giant-sized creature through it. But it also has two large windows, and you can see inside the building.
I'll just stay here with Fenrir, and yeah, they've never met this dog before, so you know. But
You'll bust in if anything happens.
pretty much, yeah. Or you can bring the fight out here, whichever you prefer.
Anyway, so pretty much everyone then goes inside the building.
Except for
And they also say the bouncer also does see Casper sitting on your shoulder. Casper also has a little bow right on him. It's a purple bow, but it's a bow.
Give him a little hat suit as well. Why not?
Oh, okay. He's got a little top hat as well. The crow with a top hat and a ribbon.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for this real fast.
Wait, could I polymorph Fenrir into a blink dog?
It would still be stuck outside.
Oh, damn it! I'd be like, we could blink in together.
But yes, you technically can polymorph Fenrir into a blink dog. Anyway, regardless, as you enter the building and everything like that, we'll go ahead and shift you guys over to that map.
The battle map.
We are.
Oh my lord!
Oh, jeez. I'm big. Why am I so big?
When did Ragnar become your lord?
Hold on a second.
This looks like something from
Yes, I
fucking.
did think quick. I'm picking up my new token.
That looks like your new token looks like something from
Send me
Mario
a token
Brothers.
via Discord. Actually, wait, no. If you go into the go to edit, man. You can actually.
It's already set up.
Already been done there.
Yeah, like I did it myself.
Yeah, hit the apply then.
Oh shoot! I think you only use select a token.
Yeah, it should be apply
Yeah,
preset.
that's what. Why can't I delete it?
I didn't delete that one.
I'm trying to delete the new one.
I don't see it.
I gotta refresh it.
And try refreshing. Anyway,
I see it. And I'm not even in there.
so, with this in mind, as you guys enter the thing, the party is already in full swings. You see high-class gnomes and other individuals scattered throughout, and what looks to be almost a clear divide between the mafia members that support Big Mundo and the mafia members that support the Dawn.
Oh, that's not obvious and not.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, exactly.
Which one's which?
It looks like the mafia members to the. Let's just say the mafia members to the left over here. Yeah, the over on this side, they look to be in support of the Dawn
Okay.
versus the people over here.
Cool.
But they're all conversing, chatting, enjoying food and everything. You guys currently have free reign of the map here. In the meantime,
Yay.
the Dawn turns back to you guys.
I will have a personal word with some of the individuals here. Then I will speak to Big Mundo. Mr. Foster, if you would
You
be.
sure it's alright to go in low?
You wouldn't be foolish enough to do anything this. You'd try to prove a point.
With that, he kind of goes over here, and Fasha joins in to kind of add to the guys that, oh yes, he's a noble here, having conversation. As for the rest of you, Tilfa kind of links off to the table of food and starts starting to eat stuff like that. And real fast, Barb, since your character is technically outside the map, can you actually see what's happening? Now I have dynamic lights on here. Alright. Yeah, Barb, you should technically be able to.
Okay. What I'm doing. In line with my character. Kyoku's also gonna start digging into food and drink.
Alright, so you guys are kind of all just...
Fair enough.
You guys are all kind of just going about the party.
Fair enough, kind of thinking it to himself.
Alright, what are you doing with your salmonella poisoning?
Nothing yet. I ain't gonna poison everyone.
Alright then.
That's a good point, though. I was like, I gotta find which of us is the most sneaky. Hand it off, give it to. Alright. Anakasha,
What's up?
I hand you a vial. Put this on Mundo's side.
Because I'll also go over here with the food.
Put it where?
The food on Mundo's side.
Yeah, which is over on this side.
The vial. Just we're not gonna put it in anything. Just put the bottle there.
No. Put it in the food. The water.
Okay. All right. I still think this is a dumb plan.
Well, it's gonna make them sick and not want to fight us. Well,
First, I gotta figure out where is Mondo's food. We just got here.
No, not from Mundo. His people.
How would I supposed to know that?
Common sense?
What?
I see what
Alright,
you
so
did.
it's out of character. It's poison. It's not going to work too well on the demon, as we have already kind of discussed and figured out. But it will work on the people that's following the demon, and it will try to. It's an attempt to get rid of some of his reinforcements, especially without killing them.
So what I'm doing is I'm poisoning the party's food.
For their side. Because the room's already split in two. That doesn't work for us.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me look at this map because my mental image is that the food is all on one table.
No, the food is divided. Yeah, you're in the main. The party's being held like literally in the front part of the house. Like it's not in like it's not like in the dining room or anything like that. And the way that the tables have been divided up, they have divided the tables up into two intersecting walls. So technically here on right here, like this right here is a wall, and then it goes roughly to about here, pretty much. It's on both sides. Or the house spreads out to the two wings, and it has like a little bit down in the back there.
The reason I'm having you do this is because for any stealth, sleight of hand, or deception checks that are needed, you're the go-to guy.
I hate that you're right.
We don't have a rogue.
Curse me being optimal in almost every class without being it.
Alright.
Fine. I'll go across. As soon as I'm able to move, that is, I'm just gonna.
You should be able to move. Yeah. Remember, we are gridless now, so yes, you can technically use the arrow keys to move around in a grid-like format, but you can also freely drag and into slightly different.
No, I won't do it yet because the fact is, I'm gonna wait until. Wait, Mondo's already here, right?
You have no idea who Mondo is, unfortunately. No one has. Oh, wait, no. The only one who knows what Mondo looks like,
It's Fasha.
is Fasha. And
Again,
you
Muno
can
isn't the target.
you can kind of see
No,
that.
I know Muno's a target, but if he's not here, thought process. If he's gonna make a speech, I'd rather wait then
I'm back. What do we miss?
to give myself advantage of doing this instead of just doing it where everyone's just walking about and guards are just paying attention to I don't know everyone because there is guards on top of the stairs who's watching down on us. You get what I'm saying, Robert?
Yeah, kind of. As I said, you're the best one for this job.
Like, there's a lot of guards here, and
There's a lot of and the majority of the people in this
people
room
who
are
has-
mafia members.
The people who has the best view is the ones that's on the patios.
There is a staircase. Yeah, because you got 3 large chandeliers lighting up the entire front room area with carpets all over the place, and one central staircase that leads up to a second floor, where on the other side you see the second upstairs balcony, and there are that looks to be mafia lieutenants of some sort for Big Mundo up there keeping an eye on the rest of the party.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm for a person who I'm not trying to metagame. For a person who's been in these types of situations before, the DC is probably high.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're waiting for opportunities.
For the simple fact of the placement of guards.
Yep. Right now.
Just wait for an opportunity.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go chat with you guys.
All right.
I'm gonna chat with the guards.
All right. What sort of conversations do you two try to have? Let's start with Hanyakusha.
I'll talk about how daily life has been going for everyone.
A lot of the answers that you get is just like, "Oh, it's been going great.
Business is booming and everything like that."
Good. Go ahead and make a investigation check for me.
Okay.
This is
Please.
you. Yeah, this is more or less just the information that you gain. It's not necessarily you looking for stuff. This is the information that you glean from having small talk.
Basically shooting in the breeze. If my browser would just let me.
Mm-hmm.
Is being dumb. Come back to me first.
All right, Barb, what are you discussing with the guards about?
About how easy their job must be to just, stand there and, look at people coming in and not let pets in.
You clearly have never had a bouncer's job before, then.
I'll also have you make a investigation check as well.
I mean, compared to adventuring, I don't know about that. Is it investigation?
Yeah, investigation.
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. All right. Barb, being yourself and mostly just not having any interest and being slightly upset that they wouldn't let Moonlight into the party, you kind of do not pay attention to them as he starts like listing off, and you're just like, oh god, why is this guy like ranting? So he's complaining about something, but you just do not care to actually like pay attention to what he's saying. and I saw an 18, I believe, that on Yakusha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I finally got to roll.
You finally got the roll. Good. Through your small talk and everything, you find that while yes, a good portion of the gnome mafia members that are on this side are loyal to Big Mundo, they do have they do show slight concerns that Mundo has been acting a little bit different, a little bit more praised in a sense. But they do not explicitly out him for that. They're just like I'm not concerned about his health and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I dive in deeper on that.
Yeah. They mostly just tell you that he's been kind of distancing himself from the other members for the past few weeks and everything like that, and they're just concerned for him. They're not sure what's going on, but they know that the business ventures that he's been investing into have been suddenly bearing fruit and being successful, and they're happy about that, and they're he might have a chance to actually be a good inheritor of the mafia.
You know what they say, the devil's in the details, right?
Devil's in the details, yeah.
Devil's in details.
If a fight breaks out, we should totally not accidentally blurt out that a certain someone might be making deals with a demon.
Anyway.
What? No one was thinking about that.
Sure.
Anyway, with this in mind, good 10-15 minutes passes by before a gnome begins coming down the stairs, and a few other gnomes come down to greet him. This man looks definitely far more pristine than the other mafia members here. Everyone's dressed really nicely, but you could definitely tell okay, this is a little bit more well dressed than anything else. And he has this big, wide-brimmed hat, and it goes around with what looks to be feathers coming out of the side. He does have a rapier at his side, clearly out in the open to show that he is armed. But as far as whether or not it's for show of hey, look at how fancy I am with my sword, or if it's a don't mess with me sort of threat, visual threat, you get the feeling. On Yakusho, with your passive perception, you do see Foster's eyes look him over. You do see him look towards you and give a small nod. As an
I nod back.
Yeah. You have what is your passive insight?
How to change the icons again?
Passive insight subject. Yeah. How to change icons in game tokens. You should be able to go into your character sheet and hit the edit button, and you can change the token from there. And then just hit apply, and it should apply any changes to it.
I see.
And if it doesn't, just let me know. I'll re-put it on there in a bit.
I'll do it.
But yes, your passive insight does get you confirmed. Yes, that is a confirmation that is Big Mundo. In fact, you actually do see the Dawn look over at Talpalone, and he begins to walk up to Big Mundo. He has some of his other guys come up with him. They begin to have a conversation. Who's name? All right. Are you guys continuing to kind of just stay around the food table, or what's going on?
Kyoku, I guess, is gonna kind of just watch from afar. I mean, he's still eating, but he's eating while watching from afar.
far.
not putting down the
Imagine
food.
you stuffing your face. It's like,
He's finally had the opportunity to go.
And it's good food. Like these are the super high-end fancy foods and everything like that. Ragnar, you are impressed by these chefs. They have done a very good job.
Yeah, as I said, I was like, I have a plate, and I'm walking around, just listening in and stuff like that. But I got a full plate.
Kyoku's finally had the opportunity to go to a party.
Oh, whatever. You're coming down anyways.
And he fucking loves partying, so he's not gonna fucking say no to this food. He's gonna keep stuffing his face while keeping an eye on the situation.
Other than that, no one else is going up to listen in on the conversation.
I'm gonna send my bird Casper to listen in.
You know that while the guard let Casper in with the utmost confusion on why a crow has a top hat and a bow.
Fine, I'll go with him and I'll just have him on my shoulder.
Right.
Jesus.
Right.
You make things so difficult.
Yeah.
It was you who mentioned not having a halo. That made it.
No. Do not put words in my mouth.
So yeah, how close? I moved you a little bit away from the table. How close did you want to get to him?
Close enough to, like,
Listen in, but
not be noticed and or questioned.
all right. So
Kyoku.
I'll say that you go up
Kyoku's
here
gonna-
and let's just say you recognize this mafia member right here. And you start having a conversation with these two mafia members, with a subtle nod, and then you kind of rely on
Actually-
Casper to hear stuff.
Ida,
Mhm.
can me, Moonlight, and Fenrir go look for the old man? Assuming he's here.
Fenrir,
like, in the air?
Fenrir looks like he's rooted to the spot. He's not gonna go anywhere.
Okay.
But Moonlight does kind of sniff the air as if he has picked up the scent. I will need you to make either a stealth check or a deception check to allow Moonlight to move away from the guards. Again, this guard,
Why?
because the guard
We're just going
is.
for a walk.
Oh yeah.
We're going for a walk. You have a big yard here. You want to join us?
Make a persuasion check.
I mean, it's your choice. If you
Hey.
Eight.
No, I think I'll.
All right, we're gonna go for a walk. You have fun standing there.
Did you see what I put in chat?
Fake conversation. So she's trying to drag Ragnar over a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. I still need you to make a stealth check for Moonlight and yourself, Barb, as you sneak away from the guards
Okay.
on the guise of your walk.
Walkies. What did Moonlight get? 30-20.
30-20. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And 19.
19. Oh yeah, you guys did good. So go for your basic walk and everything, and some more guests arrive, and by the time one of the guards looks back up in your direction, you are gone.
Mhm.
And you begin making your way kind of to the sides of the house, and
Yep.
I'll
Lead
have-
the way, Moonlight.
Yep. I'm gonna have Moonlight make, and we're gonna have both. We're gonna give words and thoughts and figuring things out. We're gonna give Moonlight advantage on an investigation check. So go ahead and roll for Moonlight on investigation.
Good, because they have a +1.
In the meantime,
Oh, yeah.
Phantom.
They rolled
Oh yeah. So
16.
yeah, we'll get back to that in a moment. In the meantime,
Okay.
Phantom, Please make a perception check
Me?
to see how much
Alright.
you actually hear of the conversation.
Bah.
What'd you get?
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Perception. 8.
8.
I'm guessing not a lot.
You did not hear very much. In fact, your fake conversation that you started with the one mafia member that you recognized, this is someone that you've seen at Big Mundo's, or that you've seen around the tower where you met with the Dawn and everything like that. Yeah, he does actually kind of distract you a little, while you're trying to listen in on the conversation.
What about Casper?
Casper is his own. Well, if you're utilizing Casper to see through it, it's still your perception or hearing, because I think it's the same, isn't it?
I'm assuming Casper, it's its own entity, so even though if I try to hear through them and I don't hear anything, Casper should notice something too, if not me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but again, you have to make a hearing perception from Casper's point of view, which I think you have the better version.
I would still like to roll that.
Go ahead and roll Casper's perception check then. And we'll forego.
What is it, like a +2?
Casper is a familiar, so it's to find familiar spell for a crow, so it's a crow's information.
Even though there's no crows, it's a raven.
Yeah.
But
There is Raven's stat block. Appendix. Raven. +1. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Yeah, +3. So it's exactly the same as your. It's exactly the same as your perception. So either way, we could utilize it as your perception or his perception. It would have been the same +3. And since he's sitting on your shoulder in that same area, go ahead. Go ahead. Put a glory dice for you guys. Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, you don't hear much of the conversation.
you mother.
I gave you guys a decent. But yes. As you guys are there, you do hear a slight clamor as Big Mundo does draw his saber. The music that was playing abruptly stops as he brandishes his blade towards the Dawn. Meanwhile, the two mafia members that are by him pull their pistols and point them at Mundo, while the other two who pull out their own pistols and point them at the two mafia members. Because you hear finally Big Mundo actually speaks a bit.
I knew I should have taken this opportunity to kill you sooner.
And the Dawn's just looking.
You had your choice, and then you threw it away.
I'll take this chance to poison the food.
Make it slide a hand check with advantage.
I think everyone's done eating. Okay.
There was no one. If I did it, they was going to see me.
All right, what's your sleight of hand check with advantage?
It's rolling.
Too late for this, isn't it?
I not 20 did.
It's like, I have a chance. Probably too late, but whatever. I did the thing Ragnar wanted me to do. Done.
Yeah. Well then.
You bastard.
Well then. I think we should put aside our differences for now and just get straight to the point.
And I need everyone to roll for initiative for me.
What the fuck?
Alrighty.
Even Barb?
Well, I'm not gonna have a turn
yes.
in a while.
Yes, even Barb.
13.
I guess
Just straight into it. No, the fuck.
I mean, on the
That's
good side, you're in the
fine.
middle of the battlefield on the right side. You're a target-rich environment.
13 for Kyoku.
Yep.
Ragnar, what did you get?
Ooh, that was about to be a 2.
15. Alright, I got yours. Moonlight had
Actually-
initiative of 10.
Yay.
It's not saving my initiative. I don't know how to do it.
I already changed it. You're good.
Okay.
I'm a thing black. There you go.
Lights on here. Good. That version. Oh. Bit of
I just thought about, what about the guest?
Fasha
I think
is
I'm
going to
fine.
have just a flat 10 because Fasha here. Tufa gets her own initiative.
And Fenrir.
And Fenrir, let me.
Kyoku sets down his food carefully.
Let's see, there is
Fucking sets it back down on the table.
initiative. Oh, what a 7. A whole hell of a lot. 7 initiative there. Phantom, what did you get?
5.
You-
I'm upset about it.
Yep. And Barb, what is your initiative?
6.
Well, that's a very interesting set of arrangements here.
Mm-hmm.
We're all spread out, too. This is gonna be
I
fucked.
still don't see the fucking turn order. I don't see it updated. I see 2 characters on there.
Alright. Well, I have it updated, so that's the important thing. If I go up again. Yep. So at the top of the round, pretty much every Mafia member starts like pulling out their is a little bit surprised at what's happening here. Since most of you guys were paying attention to Big Mundo, you guys are not surprised. Ragna at the top of the initiative, it's your turn.
Wait, Rod is the top of the I have 23.
I guess 23. Oh. Oh. Okay, so Hanyakusha. Top initiative, what do you do?
I'm at the table, right?
You're at the table. Mafia members are all focused on what's happening over with the Dawn and Big Mundo. They're all in a state of surprise.
There's 2 Mafia members pointing guns at me, correct?
There are no Mafia members pointing guns at you.
Who's the 2 guys right there?
They are just facing that way because all the grunts are facing that way.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
So guns is pointed out.
Yeah. The token.
Going-
Here's how it is. The token. I didn't change the orientation of the token. They are actually looking in the opposite direction from where they are. No one saw you. No one's looking at you, so no one saw you put the poison in the food.
Cool. So, it's gonna be a really dumb thing I'm gonna do.
Take the food and chuck it.
Take the food, like food, scream out, food fight, and just start tossing the poisonous food at the guards.
All right. Make an impromptu weapon throw.
What do I roll for that?
Dexterity. Dexterity or strength, depending on what you're trying to do.
I'll do dexterity.
Yeah, but you do not add your proficiency bonus to this because you are not proficient with impromptu weapons.
Take a pie and just smash it into someone's face.
Yeah.
Let's see the battlefield.
So I'll just roll a flat d20 since I don't get a modifier, correct?
Yeah. So you can't see anything inside there, Diva?
I can't. No, what's going on?
I rolled a 17. I am chucking food at the guards like a madman.
I can't see anything, but can I hear anything?
No, you are not near the area when it gets synced. For a fact, making your way towards the back half of the building.
Okay.
Yeah, you're riding Moonlight. Moonlight's taking you away from you.
Okay.
Anyway,
I also want to take the action to scream out loud for the guests to evacuate.
well, you used your free speech action to shout out "food
Shit.
fight."
Yeah, fair enough.
So you're throwing at the nearest person.
I'm throwing at the nearest guards.
All right, so this guy right here then. I will say a because in this scenario, what did you roll to hit?
I rolled a 17.
17. All right, you hit him hard. Roll me a d4, and then add your strength on.
So that's a 3 plus 3 is 6.
So you did 6 damage to this guy as you grab the fondue plate and you just kind of quick chuck it at the one guy, cracking it across his head. It shatters and goes just. As the fondue covers his face, it's hot. So
Death by cheese.
that's your first throw. You're gonna throw your second plate.
I'm just gonna do the bonus action and do one of my skills.
Turn dread.
Cause surprisingly no. Exponential retreat.
Okay, perfect. All right, exponential retreat is on. What else do you do? You got your full movement.
I am going to try to get to close to Tifa as possible.
All right, so you're gonna go. What's your total movement speed?
It's 45, but exponential retreat should make that even better.
All right, so.
Oh, can I? Let me read the exponential retreat again.
Exponential retreat means you get away without action opportunity. So it's not quite that, but there is 45 right there.
It also says, and then add a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends. I can take a dash action for free.
So what? 80 feet then? Oh,
90 feet.
Go ahead and move your token to right about there. And Expedition Retreat does not provoke opportunity attacks. Plus, everyone's on a surprise round, so they don't provoke it anyway. Alright, so as you.
So the guy getting the cheese, everyone looks back, but I'm gone, technically.
Alright, Ragna.
No one knew who threw that.
Did they just let us in with all our weapons?
I mean, did they?
They did.
That's a good question.
Not really. They didn't let the dogs in, so there's. Yeah.
I'm kind of dependent
let's-
on that mall.
Let's
damage.
just say that for the sake of brevity, one of the gnome mafia casters that works for the Dawn made your weapons temporarily invisible until you draw them.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Yeah. So as you pull out your weapon, it becomes visible.
Yeah, so pull it up, have a little bit of a twirl, and then I'm gonna be running like towards the Dawn, I guess.
The Dawn,
over
alright.
here.
Yeah. Dawn is
Guess I'll do
currently.
that.
Yep.
That's a dash to get there.
All right, so you get up into range. By the way, these two right here are friendly. These two are
You're gonna
not.
have enough time.
Well, I didn't have much range to get there, so
All right, then.
I'm kind
That's your turn. Fenrir hears a commotion on the inside. And as the two guards looking, he's going to use his action to burst through the doors. Start growling. Yeah, he's in the building now.
I just print them all down, damn it.
Kyoku.
Yes. Something I haven't used in a long time. I'm just gonna do a Ray of Frost.
All right, so you're just immediately
I think-
attacking Big Mundo.
Yeah. I'm gonna just immediately chuck some ice at it.
All right, go ahead and make an attack
Ray of
roll.
Frost. Okay. How's a 24?
24 hits.
Alrighty. 10 frost damage.
And frost damage. All right.
And slowed by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
All right then. And as he gets hit, we're gonna go ahead and do a villainous action. As he calls out, as he gets hit, he's gonna order, "Shoot that man!" And a mafia member is going to immediately pull out a palm pistol and shoot at you.
Okay.
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna borrow this guy's stat block. I have it already, so we're just gonna go ahead and shoot. Does a 27 hit?
Are you seriously asking me that question?
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Does a 27 hit? I'm a fucking wizard.
I don't know. You could.
I think it was higher AC than that.
Were they Warforged or Turtle?
They were a blade singer.
Oh, okay,
So they were
that's
no.
fair.
All right. Anyway, so anything else with your turn there?
Bonus action, scythe activation.
All right. So you pull out your staff, which was visible the entire time, because you were using like a walking stick.
Yeah.
And then you pull out the scythe to it, which kind of brings some people to surprise. All right. With that, that is your turn. It is now time for Moonlight's turn. Moonlight eventually leads you to a back door of the house. It is guarded, but there is a window on the opposite side, close to where that door is. So it leads you to believe that you might be able to sneak in that way.
Can we just peek in the window, see what's on the other side?
Yeah. On the other side, you see a little bit of storage. Storage is like an extra storage room, but there is no mafia members inside. There is a mafia member guarding the outside of the building.
Whatever, I'm just gonna get on. Well, Moonlight's gonna pick me up and blink.
All right, so you are now inside the building in the back of the building.
Yay, we're in the back.
That is the end of his turn.
That's fine, because it's the beginning of mine. Well, no.
Nope, it's Fosh's.
Maybe. Yeah.
Then Pilfa. So Fasha is going to step up to Kyoku and say, Kyoku, I'm gonna get the Dawn out of here. You and the rest of them take down you and the rest of the party take down Big Mundo. Got it?
We'll focus on Big Mundo then.
And he's going to move up to behind Ragna, kind of pass along the same message. And then he is going to, for the time being, just cast a quick firebolt spell. He's being cautious right now. But he's going to cast it towards this guy here.
Should I be
Flatball
cautious?
hits.
Gosh, that's so not like you.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to burn down the place today. I'm trying to get the Dawn out of here. Anyway, with that in mind, it's now Tilfa's turn. Tilfa's like, oh dear, what's going on? She's a little stunned, holding her plate of food and everything. Realizes things about to go on Yakusha running up towards you. She's like puts down the food and draws out her sword, and you see her undo one of her belt. You see her basically undo a belt, and the dress that she has falls down, revealing a bit more of like shorts and combat attire. And she just stands up to ready because she's not quite sure what's going on. Meantime, Barb, you are in this room. Again, it's a small storage room. You blinked inside. There is a single doorway that leads probably into a hallway. Barb?
Yes?
What do you do?
Well, you walked away from the mic or something.
I did.
But, I'm still following Moonlight's lead.
Alright, but yeah, so you're in a room where there's like a storage room area. There's a single door that leads into presumably a hallway.
Okay, I'm going to. Can I wild shape into a cockroach real quick?
Yeah.
And then scoot under the door and see if it's clear?
Putting under the door, you make a perception check as a cockroach. Which
should be fun.
which is I want to say probably a -3 on perception.
I don't know.
I don't know how well.
It's a really perceptive cockroach. You don't know that, Hida.
I'm going to.
You know how quick a cockroach can react whenever you get near it? Those dudes are quick.
Hold on. I have a sheet here.
You get bonus AC as a cockroach because those things are fucking impossible.
They got a skill called Hurt to Kill.
It does not have a stat block, so just make a flat perception check. Roll a d20 and tell me the number. No bonuses.
Of course. Okay. Where's my d20? A 12.
12. He, as a little cockroach, you don't see anything that would be per person.
Okay, cool. I go back to my regular form, and
Okay.
I tell Moonlight, and it's like it's all the way on the other side. It's clear, but
Looks at the door.
yeah.
Waits for you
Trust
to
me, just blink.
waits for you to open it.
Okay. Can I still open it, or is my action done?
We'll say for the sake of brevity, yes, you can open the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door, assuming it's not locked.
That's the end of your turn there.
Yeah, get on, Moonlight.
Phantom, what are you doing? These two mafia members are friendly.
The ones that are right in front of me,
They
the
are
one that I was
friendly,
talking to earlier.
Yep, they are friendly.
Okay.
The two up top aren't.
Hang on, as I was doing something else, now I gotta reopen up the map. Okay, that actually load, please. Thank you very much. Because I do have an idea. Gosh darn. Okay.
As a note, next is the end of the round and then top of the round, so the mafia NPCs are going to be doing stuff then.
Okay, who are my enemy combatants?
So your enemy combatants are currently closest to you are these two guys up top, and these two guys right here, and then Big Mundo right here. So the two mafia members close to Ragnar are friendly. The two mafia members close to you are friendly, and the mafia members pretty much on the left half of the map are all friendly. But right now, Big Mundo is brandishing his blade at the dawn.
I'm assuming this is Big Mondo, right?
That's Big Mundo, yep.
Okay, I'm going to Do I want to? Nah, I won't use that yet.
And as a note, he is not as large as people think he is.
I saw that coming.
He's average height for his race.
And not that thick either. Anyway. What are you doing, Phantom?
I am going to use Summon Celestial, and I'm going to place it right behind Big Mondo, and I'm going to use the Defender.
The Defender. Don't think I... Still don't think I actually made that token yet, unfortunately, so we will use whatever this one is. It's our temporary token for now. It's a large creature, right?
I check.
You summon it right behind Big Mundo?
Yeah, large Celestial.
Yeah, you summon it right behind him?
Yep.
Alright, there you go. It's right behind him.
Wait, you're summoning a celestial too?
It's a warlock version of it, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's different than what your spell is. Yours is actually summoning a celestial creature. His is summoning a guardian spirit.
The Warlock does have access to that exact same spell.
Yeah. Because it's a warlock. Why wouldn't they be able to summon demons? They make deals with demons. Anyway.
I for one didn't make a deal with demon.
I know you
made
didn't.
a deal with the celestial being.
Yep.
Why am I able to summon demon?
Don't worry about it. Anyway.
Making big sense.
Exactly. But yeah, you have the guardian spirit. What are you doing with it?
Swack.
Alright, so attacking Big Mundo.
Swack Big Mondo.
Make an attack roll.
Should be just a regular D20, I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Regular D20 and whatever the modifiers for it is.
Bah. 19 plus.
Well, 19 hits.
What was
You're
it,
good.
5?
Yep, you hit.
Okay.
And what's it?
Nope. Wait. Oh wait, nope. I ignore that. Wrong die.
Huh?
I'm supposed to be a 1d10. 1d10. Oh, didn't even matter. 3 plus 3.
6 radiant damage?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Oh, plus the spell's radiant spell. The spell's radiant level.
Which you cast that as a warlock, so it's what, 5th level?
5th level? Yep.
Yeah, alright, so yeah, plus 5.
3. So, yeah, so 8.
Yep. I took into account that. Alright. Anything else on your turn? You can give a command to
I'm
Casper if you
going to-
want, or you have like your movement available.
Is there any cover that I can run to?
In all technicality, yes. Underneath the platform here is some coverage from directly above, and also you can kind of look into the corner and probably behind the staircase.
I'm going to do that.
All right, so which one are you going, underneath the thing here or the staircase?
Underneath that thing there.
Underneath the thing here. All right, so I'm putting you right there because technically, but you are considered undercover. We'll put that icon on you to represent it. Put Casper there. All right, so you're technically underneath the thing. All right, top of the round. Big Mondo, seeing that he's getting surrounded, he's going to make his he's going to attempt to attack the Dawn here directly. So first attack.
He attacks his life points directly.
17 to hit. Which will hit, but this Mafia Enforcer is going to use a heroic action to parry it. Yet I will allow him to succeed at this. So he basically uses his heroic action to intercede and do this. So now Big Mundo is going to make his last 2 attacks on this Mafia member in front of him, which is one of the natural. Nice. Although 15 on the dice, which is going to do a lot of damage to this guy. That Mafia member is going to have to make a Wisdom saving throw, which he succeeds. But he does take a decent chunk of damage. So he takes a decent chunk of damage. As Big Mundo is actually pretty skilled at fighting. And then he's going to use his bonus action, and he is going to disengage. And come over here and and just kind of order out. For those who are loyal to me, dispose of the Dawn and his lackeys. He's begins to back up into this area. These Mafia members are going insane, and pretty much all hell starts breaking loose as Mafia members start pulling out guns and swords, and they start shooting each other from across the room everywhere.
And this is where you should blurt out.
Hanyakusha, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Someone's throwing a plate of food at him.
This is just to see if you get hit by the crossfire.
27.
27, you're fine. All right, what are you doing on your turn? All the Mafia members that are friendly are on the left-hand side. They're shooting across the way to the right-hand side. Bullets are whizzing back and forth. What do you do?
I rush to Tilfa, and I scream to all guests, evacuate immediately. This is no longer safe.
I'm assuming they aren't already doing that once they hear guns firing.
I don't know. Some people are dumb enough to fight.
Yep. But yeah, no, you do get that, and some of the more non-combative folk have heard the message, and they're like ducking down, dodging, and like ah. So yes, over the bangs, your message is received. What else are you doing? You moved 12. You moved a little less than 12 feet.
I grab Tilfa to gesture her to get down, and we're gonna crawl our way up.
All right, then.
Yeah,
So
should have just stayed.
I was like, okay. Hey, all right. So while you are prone, your movement is halved. You moved 12 feet already of your 45 feet movement, or your 90 feet movement, technically. Tilfa cannot move as fast as you.
Can I pick her up instead? I mean, she's not dead.
Are you going to carry her then? Because if you're going to be crawling, you can't carry her. So you're not prone, you're not crawling, but you do have you do kind of like princess carry. Oh wait, how do you carry Tilfa? How do you carry?
Princess
carry.
Princess carry Tilfa.
Okay. What?
Over.
Tilfa is.
And since I have a bonus action to dash.
Yeah, Tilfa is lightweight. So remember, you just moved 12 feet. Where are you moving to? Like back to Fenrir, or?
I moved into Fenrir because I know Fenrir will protect her.
All right, then. So that's another 37 feet you've moved. Do you put Tilfa on Fenrir's back, or do you just put him down right next to Fenrir?
On Fenrir's back.
Okay, so they are on her back, on his back. Fenrir kind of looks at you, just like, why would you carry her like this? Is
I don't know how to carry a woman. This is the only thing that pulled in my mind.
anyway.
As I skirt the Fenrir.
Anyway, Fenrir doesn't. Fenrir allows Stilful to get put on his back.
Does it or allow it?
He does.
Okay.
Anyway, what else do you do? That was
How much movement I have left?
so you moved 12 and 37 so far.
Oh man.
And it's the only downside. You gotta actually keep track of how much movement you actually do.
So I still have a little bit left.
Yeah, it's 12 plus 37. You moved 49 feet so far out of 90. That's if you use your bonus action to dash.
I'm gonna work my way around. So I'm gonna start going over here. And just I can't punch, can I?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, because you haven't used your action.
Alright, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll let you do a punch here. But you can see Big Mundo is trying to make a run for it.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Do you want to change your decision then?
I didn't know he was
Nah,
making a
you
run
good.
for
That's
it.
why I got the defender right over there. He tries to run. That's an attack of opportunity.
Except for he used his bonus action to disengage, which did not provoke attack of opportunity.
Disengage is not a bonus action.
It is to rogues.
It is for rogues.
Mother.
And he's a mafia member.
That's not a rogue.
What's the distance to get to Mond?
Literally, it's just 2 levels rogue. He can get disengaged with bonus action. He can dash too.
Did you make
You
Big
have
Mundo a
41 feet
multi-class?
left to move, Hanyakusha, total, in terms of your bonus action dash. Now, if you use your action, you gain another 45 feet.
Alright, I'll use my action to get another.
45, yeah. So Big Mondo's over here right now.
Sorry, my thing is lagging, so I can't see what you see.
Right,
Big Mono's.
that is the dawn. Big Mondo's to the right. Do you see
It's
where
where
those?
my arrow is pointing.
Where the other arrow is pointing. Yes, that's Big Mundo. So you can get up into melee range.
Yeah, I'll get up to melee ways.
All right. So as you're running up, he's gonna go ahead and let me double check his thing real fast.
Like, where you going, fat boy?
Let's see. He's going to use.
Of course,
He's going to use his.
closer than that.
He's going to use his villainous action reaction, and he's going to quick draw on you, and he's going to.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's going to pull out a different type of flintlock gun that you haven't seen before. This one has 3 barrels on it.
Oh shit!
He's going to make a quick 3 attacks against you. Wow. That's 2 double 19s. 19 plus 19. Or 19 and 19. And then does a 23 hit.
Are you really asking that question?
Yes, I am.
Yes, a 23 hits.
All right, so
You're an
that's
asshole,
3
Neela.
hit. Let's see. So that is. Let me just.
Some wild questions you asked today.
Wild
Fucking ask
question.
me.
You know,
Does a
I'm-
27 hit? Motherfucker, you know it does.
let's see. Roll. Let's see. Plus. All right. See if that works. There we go. So you will take a grand total of 48 damage from all 3 shots. So these are 3 different shots that come at you, by the way. As you also take a bit of fire damage. So if do you have fire resistance on you?
No.
Nope. Okay. So, yeah, you take yeah.
Unless my gauntlets give me fire resistance, which I doubt.
Yeah. Technically 16 points of that damage is fire damage as yeah, he charges up to you on that regard there. Yep.
So I'm not looking too well, guys.
You just all hear a massive boom as he fires all 3 barrels at the same time at you.
This is probably the worst possible outcome.
Anyway, Ragnar, it's your turn.
Okay, that looks like that hurt.
Really? You don't say?
I should have given him the fucking gem of ruby.
Oh wait, sorry.
He could have taken 6 less damage.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we're good.
Alright, so I can't actually reach him, but I can prevent these 2 from helping him.
All right, so you're moving up into wait, can't reach him.
No, it's 35 feet.
Oh yeah.
He's barely out of range.
All right, but you go up to those guys. Excellent. All right.
Alright.
Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
And then...
I'm at half health. That was a lot of damage.
Well, he fired his 3 shots, so. In a flintlock.
Ooh. I'm just aiming at the same person, the bottom one.
Oh, bottom one. All right, those are 2 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. Ooh, not bad. So 24 damage total to that guy. Yeah. Yeah, you come in and just boom, hit him really hard in the head. He's taking a big chunk of damage out of that one. Anything else you want to do, or?
It's like whack-a-mole. No, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Fenrir. Fenrir kind of looks back thing and oh right, I forgot. Ragnar, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Because again, there's pistol slots everywhere. Dexterity. You do take 4 points of piercing damage as a bullet comes by and grazes you. All right. Anyway, meanwhile, Fenrir is going to make his saving throw in addition to Silva's. Fenrir takes a bullet for Silva. Takes 5 points. But he kind of looks towards Silva as he takes the bullet. Silva's like whispers something to him, and he'll move. What? How far is it? Forget. Like 60 feet for a wolf. Sure. About having him just dash up here. That's the entire turn. Getting up there. Goku, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move here. I am.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me also as well.
Okay. Where is 16?
16. All right, you're fine. You managed to dodge the bullets. Sorry for that.
Okay.
Oh, you're moving up.
I am going to. I had this planned out, but now I lost track of what I was doing. Oh yeah. Telekinetic shove is a action, right?
Yes, I do believe it is.
Okay, so for my action, telekinetic shove, I'm gonna try and. Can I possibly try and shove downward on shove on Mundo?
Like try and knock him prone?
Yes.
You may certainly try.
Okay. What would I need to do?
I
for
think
that?
it would be a strength check on his part.
Okay.
Because I think
So
I think it's a saving throw is what it is.
let me see. Telekinetic is a saving throw. Yes.
Strength saving throw.
Wait, hang on. Wait. What? Where does it say? I think it's a saving
it's
throw.
a bonus.
But
Yeah, telekinetic shove is a bonus action actually.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Oh shit.
Uh,
I don't really. I don't have, because my bonus action also includes a bonus, or I need to do a different bonus action.
well, what
Is there any?
well, here's the thing. Your staff is already activated, and it remains active so long as you're conscious and holding your weapon.
Yes, but I am not in range to attack with my staff.
Yeah.
I already moved my movement.
So what
I
other
can't use
bonus action were you trying to do?
Time bolt
Time bolt.
at level 3.
Then yeah, you get one or the other.
Okay. Is there anything on the ground that I could throw as an action?
Not really. It's a very clean house.
Do I still have food on me?
No, you put that food down. Remember, you ate it all.
Oh, son of a bitch. Does Tilfa have food on her?
No, she put that down as well.
Okay, never mind then. No action then, just a bonus action. I'm gonna do Time Bolt at level 3, which is 3 bolts. So I will roll a D4, a spell attack roll at advantage.
Yeah, when the rounds end. So roll the D4.
Okay, so let's. Oh yes, 1.
1. All right. So on the next turn, at the start of your next turn, those bolts will go off.
And then that's when I do the.
That's when you roll the
spell
3
attack.
bolts with advantage. Yep.
The 3 bolts with advantage.
All
okay.
right. So yeah, everyone's kind of really focused on like what's happening, so no one actually does anything to stop it.
Okay.
But
Can I free action? Well, I was gonna say free action just to Tilfa ask for coverage until done casting.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Anyway, nothing else on your turn then?
I don't have anything else.
All right. Moonlight's turn. Moonlight starts moving down the hallway with a breakneck speed. Moves his maximum amount of movement with a few blinks in between to move a little bit faster. And you are continuing to work your way down the hallway. There's nothing really of note for you to be paying attention to, Barb. So currently, nothing is happening on your end.
Yep, we're just going
You're
to
just
get
making
to the
work,
old
yep.
man.
Basha moves up. Basha, seeing as Hanyakusha took a massive blow. What spells does he have? Let's see. What meta magic does he have? Oh, he does. Hanyakusha. You're going to get healed up some health because he's going to use a distance spell to cast a 5th level Cure Wounds on you.
This doesn't sound like Pasha at all.
Try healing instead of fireball.
All right, so here we go. Hanyakusha, you get 27 hit points back.
Nice, I feel 27 better.
All right. And with that, he is also adding into the protection of the Dawn. And then he calls out to you, Hanyakusha. You guys deal with Big Mundo. I'll take care of the Dawn.
Boss is telling me to not. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. I read it in reverse.
Yeah. Mr. Robot over here. Anyway, you sound like a robot.
Nothing I can do about that.
First few days court. Anyway, Tilfa's turn. Tilfa is gonna use her heroic action. She's gonna just spur Fenrir to move a little bit further forward. That's the entire turn. Barb, again, nothing's happening on your end. You're kind of just running around, keeping an eye out for stuff. Phantom. Yeah, there's literally nothing happened on your end of the map.
I'm just curious if I can cast anything to help Moon Knight.
Do you know the haste spell or anything? Do you have anything that can be a benefit?
I don't think so.
I mean, you can cast guidance on him.
Yeah, I'll do that.
There you go. You got guidance for 10 minutes.
Guidance.
There you go. Phantom,
Yay.
you're under the cover. You see the fight going. Oh, right. I already did Tilfa's thing, so. Phantom, what are you doing? You are actually out of danger. You do not have to make a dexterity saving throw.
One of the reasons why I came over here.
Yep.
Who's in my game?
You would have to come out of cover, but make a perception check real fast for me, actually.
Actually, wait a minute. No, I don't. Ish. If I send my bird and just see through... If I just see through Casper.
Well,
But I'll make that perception check.
unless you want me to just do the passive perception.
You know what? Sure, why not?
My passive perception.
My passive perception is
13. Yeah.
let me grab it.
13. You do notice that there is some doorways underneath this, behind the staircase and everything like that as well.
Huh.
Anyway, at the end of your turn, Big Mundo is going to use a legendary action, and he's going to make a attack against you, Hanyakusha. An elegant flourish. So here we go. Normal attack roll.
It's not my
28
it's
to hit.
not-
Oh, he don't
First of all,
miss!
Ida,
Hmm?
did you just skip me? I didn't end my turn yet.
Oh, sorry. What are you doing real fast?
I know I was going to Eldritch Blast Big Mondo.
All right, go ahead and make your attack rolls. So you do have to move out to here to get line of sight.
Wait, how much space is that?
about half your movement.
Half of my movement?
About half
Okay,
your movement.
that's
We'll
fine.
go half your movement for this one.
Alright. Ten.
10 to hit. 10 does not hit. What's the second beam?
Alright. 24.
4 hits. And how much damage? 7 damage?
7.
Righty. So he takes that damage. I don't think I have any don't think I have anything special for him. Nope, nothing special. And then move right back
I'm gonna
on.
move back to cover.
Before a spell is cast on Hengyaku, can I counterspell it?
That would be great if there was a spell being cast. So yeah, it's a 28 to hit for the sword.
Oh, it's not a spell?
No, it's a sword.
Oh, my bad.
You take 8 points of piercing damage, and you hear and as the blade hits you, you hear a burst of like tormented screams in your head, and you take 5 points of psychic damage. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
But I'm immune to fright.
When turn
I think
dread
they
is on.
also skipped my angel too. Because it
Alright.
takes my
Yeah.
takes
When turn dread is on, you become immune to fear.
I made it.
Is that a wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Also, Caleb was trying to talk to you.
Yeah. What are you saying, Caleb?
He skipped my angel's turn as well. He takes his turn after me.
All right. Is that moving?
Yeah, I'm gonna have him go like that and swag Big Mondo.
All right. Make an attack roll.
12 plus. What was it? Hang on.
Well, once you're figuring that, what's your wisdom saving throw there, Hanyakusha?
21.
21. You are fine.
All right, go back to Caleb.
Go back to Caleb. Yep.
Your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay,
So plus your spell modifier. So 12 plus
that
what?
would be 7.
7. So that is 9. So 19 to hit. 19 does hit. Wait, is it it's a melee attack, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna use his reaction to parry it. And plus 3 to his AC. Yep. So he's gonna forego the damage on it by parrying the attack. Anyway, and so we'll say that he did the legendary action after your thing attacked, and also with the elegant flourish, he does get to move 10 feet away without provoking attack of opportunity.
This guy's annoying and I hate him.
Yep. At the top of the round, I'm now moving Fasha to the same initiative as everyone else. He's going to start moving Big Mundo down as they kind of just taking cover. Mafia members are moving around. As guns are being reloaded on this round, citizens are making their way towards the exit. Some Mafia members are grabbing blades and are starting to cast magic at each other. It is pure chaos at the moment. We're gonna get a few attacks off on Ragna from the 2 lieutenants that are currently engaged in melee combat. That'll be 4 attacks coming in with rapiers on you, Ragna. So here's the first attack. 26 to hit. Second attack. 11 to hit. Third and fourth attack, I'm just going to click the roll with advantage here real fast. We got a 25 to hit and a 20 to hit. So 3 attacks hit.
Yep.
So here's 1 set of damage, 2 set of damage, and 3 set of damage for you, sir. So 12, 8, and 6 damage.
26 damage?
12 damage plus 8 damage plus 6 damage. And at the top of this round, people do... Oh, yes. Big Mundo also gets his turn. He's going to dash underneath the banister here, and he's going to use his entire round to make his escape. And you hear a door slam open as he continues to run off. Anyakasha. Your turn. Big Mundo has escaped out of the back of the room.
I chase after her.
Yep, you chase after him. So you go ahead, make a... Actually, we'll just say that, yeah, you're chasing after him, and you're heading off to the next area. You are out of this combat for the time being, so your turn... If we're still in this room by the end of this round, your turn is chasing after him.
Got it.
Ragna, you're currently engaged with these 2 Mafia members here.
You would fight for a coward? As I continue to smack him.
Alright.
Wait, I didn't get an attack of opportunity from trying to run away from me?
Nope.
Oh.
Yep, you got to move without a provoking attack of opportunity. This elegant flourish.
That's lame.
So 16 to hit, then a crit.
60. Ooh, and it's Dragon Steel. So, yep, both of those hit. Roll the 16 damage first, because I know you're probably going to smite with the other one, right?
No, we got bigger targets here.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage for the crit.
It's non-lethal, by the way.
Non-lethal? How did I know that was going to be 20? I knew that was going to be 20. Like just it seemed like the next one's going to be 20. And I was right. So yeah, he's looking pretty rough. Okay, he's looking a little beat up. That's his turn now. Fenrir is going to also use his entire movement to chase after them, and they are now out of the combat. Yoku.
See, I'm going to use the dash action and follow behind. But before that, The spell would still go off, right?
Oh yes,
If
the
I
spell
hold
goes off.
concentration?
Yeah, the spell goes off. You target the guy. Roll the 3 attack rolls with advantage.
Okay.
You have no idea if they're gonna hit. Unfortunately, you will not see this, but Hanyakusha gets to see this.
So here's the
22
first
hits.
one.
19
22.
hits.
Wait, no. That was one roll.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, that's the first roll. Was 22 to hit. The second roll, roll.
no. I didn't click 1 for advantage.
Oh.
The 22 is the first. The 22 and 19
Okay, yeah.
is the first one.
Right, so the first one
advantage.
hits. Second roll.
Okay. Let me do the second roll now.
You can set it as advantage.
21.
Set it as advantage.
I don't know how to do that.
All right.
So 21 for the second one.
21 hits. Let's see. If you go
And then a 16.
let's see.
Does a 16 hit as well?
16 does not hit.
I thought a 16 hit earlier. Oh, wait. Fucking +3 to AC, right?
No, 16 did not hit his AC. He rolled.
Oh.
Yeah, the Guardian had a 19 on his attack roll. He parried it for +3.
I see.
So yeah, no, the 16
Okay.
misses. But
However,
roll the damage for the other two though.
now it is so 2d8 force damage.
Let's see. Time Bolt is 1d8 per thing at higher levels. You fire an additional bolt, so yes, it's 2d8.
Okay. 10 damage.
10
10 force
damage. All right. As you're chasing after Big Mundo, who is surprisingly fast for who he is, you do see popping out of thin air these wind-like arcane bolts, Hanyakusha, as 2 of them strike at Big Mundo and striking him from behind, causing him to stumble, while the third one just misses barely as from his stumble. Kind of grunts in annoyance. He's going to use one of his legendary actions to reload 1 shot of his flintlock pistol as
And then
legendary actions, huh?
with that same for my main action, I'm gonna do the dash and get it out of there.
All right, so yeah, you are chasing after him now. So yeah, we're moving you completely off the board here. All right.
Yep.
So you're off the board.
Sorry, I was also clicking it, trying to run off, so I think that caused
Stop it.
confusion.
I got it. Yeah. All right. Fasha. What spells does Fasha have real fast that I can utilize to help expedite this? Oh. He's going to upcast a hold person spell to 3rd level, and he's going to cast it on the 2 Mafia members you're currently fighting, Ragna, as they get held in place, and he's going to yell out to you, "Go, Ragna!" Aye. So they are held in place, and he's telling you to chase after the party members. Because stopping Big Mundo is more important.
It is.
Tilted off the board. Barb, you're still chasing after them. Actually, in fact, you get to a point where you actually see Big Mundo, followed by Hanyakusha, followed by Fenrir, followed by Kyoku, as Big Mundo then takes a dart and enters another room and starts, and it goes down there. Meanwhile, Phantom, from where your position is, you actually see the door in which he comes out. You can use your entire turn to move along the backside and not provoke any opportunity attacks of any kind or do anything like that.
I shall do that then.
All right, so you move off the board then. Do you want your celestial creature to assist in dealing with the Mafia members out here, or?
No, we're going for Big Mondo.
All right, so it is. How far can it move?
Sec. I gotta pull up the spell.
Yeah. While you're pulling up the spell, because it's not going to be able to do anything on its round.
It's probably like 30 feet.
Most likely.
Yeah.
They don't move very far very quickly.
No, I don't imagine.
Unless it flies for 40 feet.
I can't. Well, where it's going, flying is not fortuitous to its movement speed, so I'll make it a 35 and call it a day. So. So with that, we're gonna say it's chasing after them slowly. Ragna, the two people I held in front, you're gonna move around doing everything like that?
Yeah, we're just gonna move. Can we move past them?
Yeah, you can move past them. They're held.
Alright, all fine.
Yeah. So yeah, you move forward and through them as you all continue to give chase to them. Kind of just falling one by one. And you follow him, and you meet up with Barb, and you begin running down the steps into the next area. And forgive me, it's not quite set up accurately just yet, but we're gonna here real fast. I gotta do a little pre-setup here because I forgot to do one little thing. But we have Ilfa, we have Fenrir, we have where are my players? Where are my players? Players, they were. Got Casper, we've got Moonlight, we've got Barb, got Phantom, Ragna. Really big for some.
Just shrink me down, and then I can save that as the new token.
Yeah.
That's what it's happened.
There you go. It's done. We've got Kyoku, and then we've got Hanyakusha, who is square now.
Don't know why.
Because you didn't use a circle token
Fair enough.
on here. Yes, yeah. As you guys come down, leading the pack is Ragna, followed by.
And leading the pack?
Ragna's leading the pack because he was the first one through, followed by Tilfa, Kyoku, followed by Tilfa and Moonlight.
That was the last one through.
Yep, your last one through.
Ragnar was the last one.
There we go.
Bringing
Anyway,
Hengaku.
you get down the stairs and you pretty much come up to a closed door as you see Big Buno close the door behind him. Yakusho, you are the first to reach the door as we go back to the top of the initiative.
All I see is darkness.
Alright. Do you open the door?
Or get duh.
Hey, door open. Inside, you do see a somewhat familiar circle embedded into the part of the ground, but this one's a little bit different as you come into the room. You see it. You see that the runes on the ground are not necessarily carved into the ground, but they are partially glowing in the ground. So it's a slightly different ritual circle than what you saw before.
Dark.
Alright. But as you come in, you see Big Mundo at the back half of the back half next to a very demonic looking altar. And he's like, seems to be like think, set and you would give me power. Oh. Command it now. What do you do, Hanyakusha?
I don't do anything because I can't see anything.
Can't see?
You just
Still
click on the
darkness.
door. Click on the door. Door icon.
What door?
Bottom of the screen.
Open.
Door icon.
There is no.
I don't see a door
It's-
icon.
Refresh the
Like I
page.
said, it's just dark.
Hold
I
on.
did
Refresh.
refresh.
What? I see everything.
How come you keep coming out here?
Token properties. Dynamic light. Oh, how's that? Oh, I know what happened. Because you changed your token from what I had, it turned off everything that you originally had.
Oh, yeah.
How did I-
That's why I can't see either.
How did I rejoin the party?
You ran into them along the way. What's your night vision in distance there, Hanyakusha?
Yeah, give me a second on that.
Yeah. Night vision, dimming. Earth vision.
Round up to 60.
60.
Dark vision is 80 feet.
80. There you go. How did that work? Did that work out for you? No? Let me try doing this. Loof. What's that? Is that better?
Yeah, well, I refreshed the page, so give me a second.
Vision, night vision. 60 feet you said for yours, or 80 feet? Oh, 60 feet. You said
60 feet.
60 feet.
And it's still darkness.
My dark vision's 120 feet.
Let's see. It is 0. Do
You
you
guys have dark vision?
can you see Ragna?
I can see your arrow.
All right. Let me take a look at your stream real fast here. Give me a second. Make sure things aren't going to be good about it. Go. Come on, go to your channel. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is dark. Very much dark.
Barb doesn't have dark vision.
Also, I think our knock got disabled or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
The citizen's enabled.
That's vision. Low light begins. Low light is 5 feet. How's that?
Still the same.
It also might just be Discord via this. Right? Plan B. No dramatic effect of lighting here, I guess. Second. And dynamic light is daylight mode. Bam. Now you should be able to see. Work.
Nope.
All right, fine.
Turn off the shadow or the box.
Nope,
the
it's just
darkness
turn
is
off.
still there.
It's just turn off dynamic lights. What it is.
There you go.
Now I can see.
Yep. It wasn't the dynamic light. It was the fucking darkness box that you had.
What are we doing?
Let's see. So yeah, I messed around with it.
Yeah. It wasn't the mood lighting. It was just the darkness, I guess.
No, because that's not having an issue there. The only thing I had on it was an overlay effect, which wasn't the issue there.
Hmm.
No, I think it's just because Hanyakusha changed his token and didn't change any of the properties with it. So as a result, it just defaulted it to not being able to see and everything like that.
All right, so next up, because you drug our character sheets out, we don't have control.
What?
I do. Oh, no, never mind.
Says again. And so here's Hanyakusha. Here's Kyoku. Here's Ragna.
Oh shit!
No, I still don't have control because you're dragging it out. There, shrink that one down.
Did Ragna come out of the summoning circle?
That one real fast. There we go.
Looking kind of thin there.
Being summoned the whole time. It was Ragna in cool sunglasses.
Allies are starting to grow thin. Tin, 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 tin.
You should have expected this. I tried to summon a succubus.
Anyway, here's Phantom. Yeah. Here's Barb. Right. And I don't know why. Oh, here's
Where's
Casper.
the old man?
Get into that.
Oh,
That's not Casper. That's not the Casper token. This is the Casper token.
who's in the white suit?
Hanyakusha.
Oh, should have figured.
There we got Fenrir, and then we
What's
have
that supposed to be?
Silva.
Where are those in the corners? Are those like pillars?
Yeah, those are
or-
pillars.
Oh, cool. I can hide behind them.
Yeah, that's what the dynamic light was meant to do, is to showcase the pillars and also act as a wall so you can't just run over top of them. Alright, finish adjusting sizes here. Back. Casper is there, he's there. Okay then. So, meanwhile, after that technical difficulty is done, Anyakusha, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move 45 feet here.
You're forgetting
Not
me,
touch it.
Vita.
What?
And I'm gonna turn dread.
I summon.
Yeah, it's slower than everyone else. It will be here soon.
Oh.
Yeah, it has a max movement
Jeez, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it has a max movement speed of 35 feet. Everyone else is moving 60 feet. It's coming. It's gonna be gone for this first round, and then it'll be in the next round. Anyway, so move in there and turn dread. Nothing else on your turn. Then Ragna, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna be dash into the circle.
Crazy stop.
There you go. Following Hanyakusha.
All right.
Brothers Dawn.
Fenrir is going to move over to the other side and start making his way up there. Goku, what are you up to?
I'm going to do something stupid. Fourth level, this has a range of 150 feet and a sphere of 120. Or not a sphere of 120, a sphere of 20. So I know he's within range of this. I'm going to just center it on him. That's close enough. Oh, wait, hang on. I have to do linger. I want to do a vitriolic sphere right on top of him.
Boy.
A little bit more. I like how you can have 0.1 in it.
It's 20 feet.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We're not worrying about the fight. of it.
So it is a dexterity save.
Dexterity saving throw.
Which he's a rogue, so
19 to save.
19 saves for the second part of the thing, but he still does take 10d. Wait, half the initial damage. Okay, so I'll do 10d4 and half it.
roll 4.
10d4. 14 damage.
14.
Damage.
All right, and so it explodes out in that area. Moonlight still carrying Barb. Where do you tell him to move?
And then I'm gonna move 30 feet as well.
Are we using the same initiative?
Yep, we're using the same initiative. Combat never technically stopped.
Well, Moonlight's gonna keep looking for the old man.
Hang on.
Where's the old man?
Moving to here.
Moonlight is sniffing around and looking confused.
Huh. The old man scent just disappeared? I asked Moonlight.
Shakes his head.
Yes or no?
Shakes his head no.
So the old man scent didn't disappear, he's here.
But he kind of looks. Moonlight looks to you and is a little like a. You get the sense that he's here, but even Moonlight is confused on why he's not here.
Okay, can I do an Arcana check?
Make an Arcana check. This will be counted on your. This will be counted as your turn when it comes up.
Sure.
Okay, because Pilfer's going to use her turn to basically dismount. There is a very strong Arcana build-up in this room. Between the magic circle and the center of the room, the altar behind it, Big Mundo's presence, and the magical items that you have, there is a disturbance in the natural space around here.
Just say there's a disturbance in the force.
No, it's an actual disturbance in the physical space. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so
Cool.
that is your turn as your action. Phantom, what do you do?
Yeah, that's my roll, but
As I load up the map one more time. I have a clear shot for Eldritch Blast.
Make the attack
I'm gonna
roll.
do that.
wait, why is it not readied? It should be readied. The fuck?
What's the first roll?
Okay, that's weird. It should...
A natural 20.
Damn! Okay, roll that damage.
Uh-oh, D&D Beyond is malfunctioning.
I am sad.
That
That is a
sad.
3.
Oh, damn. And that 20 to only come up short.
Yes, you are considered rude. You are a rude kitty.
So wait, it was. Wait, you rolled a 3 or?
I rolled a 1 plus 2.
Oh,
That is prepared. What the...
Second one's a 16.
16 does not hit. As his the second bolt kind of hits the petticoat and it just seems to dissipate, as if it was built tougher than your typical tailor or the petticoat. All right. With this at the top of the initiative, at the end of the initiative, technically, your guy eventually makes it into the thing. That is his entire turn. He can't do anything else. At the top of the round, Big Mundo calls out, "We made a deal. Why won't you hold your end of the bargain?"
Because you're a human, bitch.
And as
Are you sure he didn't hold his end of the bargain?
as he calls out and everything, and you guys start doing your snide remarks, a bone-chilling voice gets echoes throughout the room and kind of in your minds as well.
Oh, but I did hold up my end of a bargain. It's you who have failed to achieve friend. Perhaps it is true, though. You did do all that you could. But now, as I've said before, power is not something one should covet. It should be feared.
Ew, he sounds like a slug.
And
Get it out of my mouth.
Should not be underestimated. For the cost of true power can be a great and deep toll. All one.
And with that, you see Big Mundo suddenly just convulse, like, as he starts crying out in pain, and in a near grotesque manner, you see him. You see his arm like writhe, and his left arm writhe and bend in all sorts of inhumanly directions as it begins
The word
to.
you're looking for is contorts.
There you go, contort. Thank you. It begins to contort or in all sorts of inhuman directions as his arm just begins to sprout, bulge and sprout. That there. New token for us. New thing.
You are a bad kitty.
So as his left arm begins to basically become demonic, like you see these dark purplish feathers also begin to sprout out of his arm. The corruption seemed to crawl up the side of his face. His left eye suddenly begins to start glowing as the sword in his right hand and begins to also twist and become gnarled, and a dark purplish evil-looking blade. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and re-roll his initiative.
What? Oh, we don't get to reroll.
No, you don't need to re-roll yours. Yeah.
Well, his initiative is
Come
five.
on, I'm at the bottom. Pause.
Oh my god.
He only got a 9, so. There we go. So, still at the top of the round, it is Anyakusha.
Oos!
Also, I swear to God, this thing did not. Ugh. What happened to his health? What happened to his health? God dang it! Roll 20, you failed me. No. His health didn't actually get put into the thing here.
Nobody else is showing up in turn order.
I had the turn order. Do not need to worry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm just going to give him a flat set of health here, based off of his original fix.
How did you do that?
You
Alright, I figured it out.
Alright, there we go. Got that in there.
Popcorn good?
There we go.
I can't move my character.
Give me a second.
Everything's broken!
Everything's broken. Thank you, roll 20. Yay! 'Cause I have to go in and fix a bunch of stuff too. That's 20. Please give me. Ew. There we go. That's the score in health. Done. Alright. You don't need that anymore. Let me go over to the token properties. Token properties. This is yeah. When you changed your token, you got rid of the control by. for yourself.
Why only me?
I don't know. There
Did
you
he
go.
drag his character out? Or did you drag his character out?
It
What?
doesn't matter. When the token is set in the character sheet, it is set.
Yeah, but if you drag his character out and he
Oh.
has a new default token,
Not as a dungeon master.
Then-
Not as a dungeon master. As a dungeon master, I dragged all your characters out in every single scenario so far, and every single time you've had the ability to control it, right?
not after I.
Wait, after
Made
you,
it a new
yeah,
token.
after you guys changed your token, you physically changed what your token was. It took off all settings it had beforehand.
Yes.
Yeah. So all the settings that I set up prior, where you guys have control of the token and it has all the visual sights and everything, that's why you couldn't control it.
Correct.
Yeah. So that's what happened. So you should have control of your character now, Hanyaksha.
But he needs to drag out a new. Well,
No, he should have control of it right now.
Got it.
Yep, there you go. So now we know if we want to change our token, please let me know so I can change it for you. That way, settings to remain the same. All right. So you move up.
Yep.
All right.
I took a round the circle because I don't want to be in the middle
That's
or
fine.
touch that circle.
That's fine.
And I'm gonna roundhouse kick him.
All right. As a note, when you come up, you actually get a better look at the blade in his hand. It is actually now fused with his arm.
Oh, so you could essentially cast heat metal on it and he'd be fucked.
It also looks very fleshy.
Still got metal in it.
Are you sure about that?
It's a sword.
Anyway,
It's a
are
sword.
you sure about that? Anyway,
Well, fuck, blood has iron in it.
yeah, under
But
that
doesn't
logic, you
he
can
have
heat
iron
metal
in
on
it?
yourself and heat
Yeah.
your own blood. No, it doesn't work that way. Anyway, make your attack roll.
It's being restricted again.
What's our attack roll, Hanyakusha, with the roundhouse?
I'm getting into it.
All right.
There you go.
Including
That's a
23
23.
hits. Roll that damage.
That was almost a 2. That's the lowest attack damage I could ever do.
Dang. All right, that's your first attack. Your second attack.
Keep kicking. He deserves all the kicks.
25 hits.
I'm not done. We're Fury of blowing.
A minus 11 on that hit. All right.
Where is it? Where's my Fury of blows?
Just make another
That's
attack roll.
reactions.
Yeah, just make another attack roll. 20 hits for 12 damage. That works. All right.
I go into a full Chung Li kick.
And your second flurry of blows, yes. 14. Oh, 27 hits? Yeah, 14. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not his health, but that's fine. So, yes. As you unleash a on him, your
Also, he got to do the fear. But I'm pretty sure he's immune to it because whatever has happened to him.
yes, yeah. Your flurry of blows reveals that he is immune to being charmed, frightened, and poisoned. He is also immune to void damage, resistant to cold, lightning, and necrotic damage,
Jesus Christ!
and vulnerable to celestial damage.
Of course.
Of course!
The one damage
He's,
that we don't know how to
neutral.
do.
He's neutral to radiant.
He is neutral to radiant.
Mm,
The radiant
okay.
all of the damage except for cold, lightning, and necrotic do regular damage.
What is the radius?
So, yep. All right, is that the end of your turn, sir?
I use my free action to yell that out to everyone.
All right. At the end of your turn, he is going to go ahead and use a legendary action.
I hate you. How many legendary actions you have?
Well, it's the start of a new round for him, so he's going to do that, and he is going to vanish out of thin air. You need to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
For him vanish?
Yes.
Oh no, I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I see.
Oh my god, I was so close to a man 20.
17.
Why did I have to put a spin on it? Oh.
17. Congratulations.
Yeah, 17.
Congratulations, you succeed. As you,
I'm so upset.
yeah, as a burst of energy comes out, as he disappears. Grab that. This. And he reappears at the hand. I need the mouse. Thank you. He reappears at the center of the arena here. Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yep, as he does. Alright. That is the end of Hanyaksha's turn. Ragna, it is your turn.
I think the demon's gonna fucking hate me. I can do it twice too.
Barb is a snack sized.
Yeah, well. We'll have to go feed the cats in 15 minutes though.
That's fine. Here we go. That's the one I need right there.
Once I have my turn, I will walk away.
Alright.
My turn's done.
We're going late.
Yeah, we are going late. We're 60 minutes over. Unless you guys want to pause it here and take it up in
Oh, hell no.
We're gonna go for it.
I want to do something to end, or I want to do something before we end.
We're not.
No, we're not.
No.
Okay.
This battle's going to go into its finality.
Go to the end of the fight. Got it. All right. Ragnar, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm gonna eat a snack and then I'm gonna throw a bottle of holy water at him.
All right. Which one are you throwing at him?
I have the plus one. Barb has the regular one.
All right. So you're throwing the plus one at him. All right. Make a dexterity range attack.
And the funny thing is, protection from evil and good is touch range, so the tank is kind of too far away.
19 hits.
19.
19 hits. I need to think of something real fast. Scenario. You know what? I will be very nice. Roll me 3d12.
D12. 20.
All right. As the bottle of your holy water, the bottle of your holy water smashes against him, you hear him start writhing in pain as it just seems to start melting his demonic flesh. It is a thing. He is looking a little dinged up there.
Yeah, but I just don't want to step into the circle with what he might be about to do.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and do something about that circle.
What are you trying to do?
It's not my turn. It's not my turn though.
Okay. So, Ragnar, anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, he is also going to. Let's see. He's going to. What do I have for him? Yeah, he's not gonna do anything. All right. It is now Fenrir's turn. Fenrir looks towards Silpha She gives a nod, and he's going to charge in on top of him. And he's going to make his attack. So, first attack against them. 10 does not hit. His second attack on him is also a 10. 5 and 5 both times. That is bad RNG. Nothing seems to happen when he enters the magical ring. Kyoku.
So Kyoku's gonna do his chant and cast summon. Well, in this case, summon Greater Demon / Celestial.
All right.
And he's gonna go Tosa un sito garesi kim efrithi o sagaresi sklip undin elflesi kian pet tath olflesi, and try and summon a celestial.
Alrighty. For the sake of brevity, I'm just going to give you a flat token for right now. We're just going to make it.
Okay.
We're just going to.
Also, I'm gonna also try and summon it closer too.
That's fine. We're just going to go ahead and make. That's
and
a wand. Pull it all.
That also translated to, in the name of the goddess of protection Frithi and the goddess of wisdom Undin, I pray of thee, come forth and aid us.
All right. We're gonna just say that this winter wolf is the celestial creature. just because lack of anything else in there. Don't worry about the stat blocks. Just what is its initiative?
Sorry.
How does that work?
Roll a
Hang on, let me
d20
see.
for me.
Roll a d20 for you. Okay.
And I'll get. Yeah. Right now, this is a work in progress creature, so it has no official stats. It's just going to do flat damage for the sake of time, brevity, and my sanity.
20.
20.
Or not 20, 10. My bad.
10. All right. So we're gonna say it has. No, it'll be nice. We'll make it 15 as its initiative.
Okay.
All right. So it's summoned on its turn. Do you give it instructions?
Yes.
All right then.
Kyoku will instruct it. Attack the demon.
All right. Moonlight's turn. What do you have Moonlight do?
Moonlight's got faster movement than I. Well, I don't really know. Moonlight's gonna stay out of danger.
All
I
right.
think.
So he stays there.
Because he's not.
With you.
Well, something like that. Yeah.
You just prepared an evasive action for him.
Yeah.
All right.
I asked him where the heck the damn guy is, like where the scent ends.
All right. So at the end of his turn, he's going to use his legendary reaction again. And I need both the celestial creature to make a concentration saving throw, and Fenrir is going to be making a concentration saving throw.
I knew it. Don't
This is
do
of them
a
it.
succeed.
concentration on.
Basically, both of them.
this?
I rolled for it. Both of them succeeded, as nothing happens to them
Okay.
as they ramped out. And you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I think he's pretty much in range. Nope.
Yeah.
Fine. He is not in range of that. So, all right. Goku, Ragna, evens or odds?
Evens.
Okay. He comes towards you. Here's
Yeah.
right in front of you. And he is going to go ahead and gonna make 5 attacks against you.
Ew.
5?
You.
5 attacks.
That's a valid response. You.
All right, the first 3 are coming from his sword, and the second 2 are coming from his demonic arm. So here's the first attack. Is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right.
Oh, you're a tank.
You take 10 points of slashing damage and 4 points of necrotic, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
21, you're fine.
Ew,
Second
13?
one's a 13 to hit.
Oh, 21, okay. 13 misses.
And the third attack, 15 to hit.
Yeah, I want to. 15 misses. 48. Minus 17. 14.
I don't know if this is calculating correctly, but anyway, his last 2 attacks coming at you. The demonic claw, 27 to hit. That's 15 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
At the same time, I use my channel divinity.
What's your channel divinity?
Repeat the violent.
Repeat the saving, repeat the attack throw, or? Oh, he takes damage back, right?
Yeah.
All right, and
It is
14.
a
Yeah,
wisdom save.
yeah. So you fail the Constitution saving throw. You feel the a course of like corruption in you, and you feel like you get cursed. You cannot regain hit points until the end of your next turn. And then I take how much damage? Or
He needs a wisdom save.
I need a
first.
wisdom save. All right, wisdom saving throw. 16.
He says, I take half the damage he dealt to me, so 7?
7 damage to him.
Yeah, 7 radiant.
All right. And it's slashing damage, so it's not reduced or anything. And his last attack is a 13 to hit.
13 misses.
All right. That is the end of his turn. Silpha going to start charging up. I'm just going to go there. Actually, she's going to use her action to dash up in the melee combat as well. Barb. Phantom, you're on deck.
I'm gonna attempt to dispel the magic circle.
So
thing.
you do have to move up to try and dispel it.
Why?
Because you're not in range.
120,
Oh, you're
120 feet.
oh, dispel magic.
Yeah, spell magic.
All right.
5th level.
Yep. Let me just double check dispel magic real fast.
120 feet.
Dispel. Spell magic to the creature of spiritual magic. Back with the error. Starts off at 3rd level, so any 5th level or lower spell. I need you to make a.
I'm using it at 5th level.
Yeah, I know, using at 5th level. Let's see. I do. You know what?
Be right back.
Alright, since you're actually using it on a 5th level spell, I will let that happen. So yes, the arcane sigils around here dissipate, and the glowing red and arcane infused lines dissipate. And as soon as they do, the body of Jimpok appears, and for the lack of having a Jimpok body,
I knew I was right. I had a hunch. I was like, yeah.
Alright, we'll make that Jimpok's body.
Is he okay?
At your distance, you cannot tell. No, but Fenrir looks a little surprised at it.
Yay! I'm gonna move a bit closer because I think it's now safe to walk on there.
Alright, so you move a bit closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna move like this way because I don't want him enemy teleporting on me.
Good point.
How's Jim looking?
Make a perception check.
Yay!
In the meantime, Phantom, what are you doing? 27? 27. You can barely see, but you see his chest rising and falling, so he is alive. So yes,
Oh, is that? I just got back. Who is that?
it's
Is that?
Phantom. Yeah, it's Jimpock.
It's Jim Pop. Oh, nice.
Phantom,
Yes,
it's your turn.
I dispelled the magic circle.
Nice.
Do I want to use that yet? No, not yet. Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. All right, dexterity saving throw for the big mundo.
Oh shit, I still had my bonus action too.
Oh, what was your bonus action?
I'm just gonna put my totem up.
Uh,
Might as well.
Unicorn
I
totem.
was gonna, yeah, put it right there.
Give me a
Center of the
second.
room and yeah.
27 on the save.
Mother.
All right. Now, what was the aura for it?
Things like 30 feet or something.
30 feet. Got it.
Let me look. Yeah, 30-foot radius.
Yep. As it stands at the center of this area, where Ragna, Kyoku, you, and Hanyakusha currently are, is the entirety of the lane. So all of you within, basically everyone within that magic circle, and a little bit beyond it, are within range.
Yeah.
Yep. So Phantom, nothing else on your turn?
I'll have my. Where did dude go? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's right there. Where are you moving him to?
I'm gonna fly.
And here we go. Hold on a second.
Okay.
There you go. Can you see it now? There.
Yes,
Yeah.
I see it.
He's right there.
Hey.
Oh,
30 feet, right about here. All right. Nothing else on your turn then? Let's go ahead. Hanyakusha at the top of the round.
Kylo, I told you no.
Hanyakusha, what are you doing?
Man.
King told no.
I'm going to activate the protection of good and evil.
All right, so your bonus action, protection of good and evil.
And sorry, we're doing multiple things at once.
Oh, I understand.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go feed the cat.
Cause I was supposed to be going on VR chat today. Wasn't expected to be on this late.
I'm sorry. Big finale of the Mafia arc.
He's closer. Is that him right there?
He's
I can't tell.
he's in between Tilfa and Ragna. He's right here.
Measure.
You're within range. I can tell you that right now.
I know. I'm just.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we're in flanking position.
Go for it.
If my damn browser lets me.
Go in here. Alright.
And
Alright.
I'll start wailing.
Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
If anything, I want to take out his kneecaps.
Alright, you may certainly try. First attack roll.
I say my browser is being.
Oh, I know.
So, like I said, it was not made to go this long.
I think an internet browser is not made to go this long.
I think there's a reason not to use Opera.
No. That has nothing
Hey,
to
don't
do
be
with
hating
the
on
Actios
Opera.
Opera. It's my PC.
Yeah, no, it had,
Oh, your PC's just bad.
Anyway, hey,
So much shade today.
Right? Like, what the fuck? Fosh is not there, so you trying to take up the mantle?
It is my duty as they step in the stand-in spellcaster. We don't count Phantom.
Got it. So I'm giving you the hands
So
like
much
Fosh the
shade.
hands.
anyway, is it
You're
still
saying
dying
I'm
over
not a
there?
real spellcaster?
If you want, I can make the rolls for you.
If you can.
All right, first attack.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it's going.
Never mind.
No, it's not dead.
Still dying.
Still dying. All right. First attack roll with the unarmed strike. 16 roll. What's the first roll? That did not hit. Second one, that is a 21 to hit. That does hit. That's your 2 attacks.
Oh, now you roll.
Oh yeah, the flurry of blow. Are you doing flurry of blows after this?
They open on Saturday. Ooh.
I don't have a bonus action because I used
All right.
protection and good evil.
All right. Well, you get 1 attack that hits, and it does 8 damage.
All right.
Yeah, of your 2 attacks that you got.
Yep.
All right.
I'm good.
All right, then. Ragna, I need you, at the start of your turn, to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Three.
23. You are fine. You may continue your turn. You cannot heal any health until the end of your turn.
I cast Cure Wounds on myself now.
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Alright. I'm glad he came to me so I can smack him in the head. We do this. 18 to hit.
18, barely. Actually, no. 18, he's going to use his reaction to parry. So it ends up missing. That's your first attack.
Alright, have another. Parry this, you filthy cat. Now!
Barely hit.
Oh, wait, yeah,
He only gets 1 reaction, so yeah, it barely hits.
Alright, and then parry this! So it's that plus.
7 damage.
Does he count as a fiend?
He is a demon, technically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, demons are fiends. They're just higher in the food chain.
So 11 bludgeoning and then 14 radiant.
Nice. Good job. Yeah, he's starting to look a little beat up now. Alright, it is now the celestial creature's turn. It's gonna move up, kind of power over both of you, and it's going to make a attack. It's gonna give it basic multi-attack. One's a natural 1, so that just misses. The other one was fairly low. I will say that it does manage to do a very small amount of damage. Alright, it is now Fenrir. Fenrir is actually going to take up a defensive posture over
What happened?
Jimpock.
Nothing happened with Celestial. Both missed.
No, 1 attack missed, 1 attack hit, it attack, it did damage. That's it. I'm doing speed run for Celestial right now.
Okay, I was just wondering, does it do Celestial damage?
No, it did not.
Oh.
Yeah. But Fenrir is going to use his action to pick up Jinpok and is being defensive about it, so he's dragging him away.
Okay.
Yoku,
Oh, yay.
Yes.
it's your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to. Wait, what's the distance? Can I reach him?
In melee range, yes.
Don't you fucking parry me. go fuck yourself.
He can't. He has no reaction.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with the gem.
All right, make a melee attack with your staff.
Okay.
All the gem does is give you a different damage type. That's really all it
19.
does. 19 hits.
Okay. So it is 2d8, I believe.
Let me do this real fast.
How much hit points does Ragnar have?
2d8 radiant.
2d8 radiant. Yep, upon hit. So, yep, go ahead and roll that 2d8.
6 radiant.
6 radiant. All right. As it seems better. Anything else on your turn?
And what? Let me see. That was my action. What do I got for bonus actions? Yeah, I'll do the time bolt as well because he's neutral to force, right?
He is neutral to force. Yep.
Okay, so I'll do another 3rd level
Is it
thing.
roll the d4?
Yes. Yes. Another one. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. Start of your next round.
Okay.
All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to fade step out again. Pops up.
Okay. So
Over here, I need...
Constitution.
Yep, I need a concentration check from Hanyakusha, Kyoku, Ragna, Tilfa, and the Celestial Tilfa, and the Celestial over myself.
Concentration?
Constitution.
Or Constitution?
The Celestial fails, and Tilfa... I don't have Tilfa stats up.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Oh dear. Oh,
Okay, nat 1.
oh boy. All right. Let's see. Constitution 13. Oh, she barely makes it. Good job, Tilfa. Celestial fail. I need. We get. Everyone will take 2d8 necrotic damage, and your movement is half until your next turn.
Okay, yeah, 15. I already had shit movement, now I have shittier movement.
8. As you guys take 11 points of necrotic damage.
That's not as bad as it could have been.
Only 2d8, no bonuses. Alright. Otherwise, that's at the end of Kyoku's turn. Moonlight staying in the position.
You said does the Celestial vanish, or what?
Nope, Celestial's still there. There's more health than that.
Oh, I thought it was some concentration shit. My
Oh,
bad.
you summon a celestial beast.
Okay.
Yeah. So does Moonlight stay in location?
No, Moonlight will follow.
Alright, so he's gonna move up
Barb.
here. Alright. It is now the corrupted Mundo's turn. He's going to go ahead and do this. I need everyone. That mini there. I need everyone in there. Yeah,
Y'all need to spread out.
Also, what does the totem do, by the way?
Gives you advantage on checks to detect creatures, and my heal spells automatically heal everyone in the radius for 10 hit
I
points.
need everyone in that
okay.
cone to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Which is funny because if I put down the healing spirit, and anyone that takes damage
Nat 20, baby!
All right.
If I put down the healing spirit and anyone who takes damage walks into it, then essentially they get healed, and then they everyone gets healed for 10, and that's pretty much every time someone walks through it.
Anyakusha, what did you get?
It's kind of stupid. The only thing is I can't pair that up with summoning stuff because summoning requires concentration, and the healing spirit requires concentration.
17.
17.
So Kyoku could summon stuff, and I could heal for a shit ton every turn.
Everyone who rolled a 17 or higher succeeds.
Oh.
Which is pretty much Kyoku, Ragna, Tilfa, and Hanyakusha. The Celestial did not go very well. Roll this damage here real fast. So everyone that is currently here takes 20 points of void damage. Is anyone down?
Oh, that fucking hurt.
Did
So
anyone?
we take half the 40 if we save?
You take half damage, so 20 damage.
Rada goes down.
Ragna, yeah, you guys see Ragna go down, and you see the almost like flickers of shadow gripping along his body as it pulls at him and everything like that. And the shadow seems to linger on his body.
Can he be healed?
One way to find out.
Not really. Did he get hit and debuffed?
Anyway, that's his turn. Tilfa's turn. Tilfa is going to come up. She's going to make her 3 attacks against him. 23 hits for 7 and 8 points of damage. 7. Fucking god. Alright, so that much hit points. Oh my goodness, can we please, like, not do this real fast? Thank you, computer. 7 and minus 8. Followed by a second attack. He does not hit. And a third attack. 10 does not hit. Alright. Barb, it is your turn.
Yay! Okay, so I don't necessarily see Ragna go down. So I'm
Oh, you
going
saw
to
him go
go. Oh, I did? Okay,
You did,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go to the old man. And I'm gonna see if he can, if it's just healing that he needs.
He is currently unconscious. Just unconscious. He does not seem to be physically harmed in any way.
Okay, cool beans. Hold that thought. I moved from there to there. That's probably like fucking 20 feet.
Yeah.
I'm flying.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go here. I know I'm gonna try and well, for now we're gonna try and do a I actually got 2. I got but that requires both. What can I do? Fuck. I have 2 options.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do a healing spell. I'm gonna healing word him.
Healing word Ragna.
Yes.
That
see if
heals up,
does
and
anything.
because you're casting a healing spell, it heals everyone around you, right?
Yep.
All right. So, and it's just max heal on everyone else around you, or is it a roll?
It's just 10,
All right. Everyone heals up 10 hit points.
including Ragna.
Ragna does not stir.
Does not get any hit points.
He does not heal any hit points.
Yeah, I don't steer, I don't mix, I don't heal.
Well. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't.
Kinda does, however, prepare his backup character.
Well, I guess the old man's up now, so
He's
that's good.
still unconscious. He
I
doesn't.
just healed him.
He heals, but it doesn't do anything. He's unconscious.
Cool. I'm gonna go and slap him in the face. Wake up, old man.
He's still unconscious.
I just asked if he looked fine.
He does look physically fine. He is unconscious.
Unconscious means he's basically asleep.
Well, then smacking him in the face
And
usually
it
wakes
does
someone up.
nothing.
Well,
So it's probably a spell.
Okay.
There we go.
Next turn on.
Turn, yeah. Anyway, Phantom.
Get Ragnar away from there.
Shoot, do I even want to do that? Everyone's kind of in the way, so it would hurt them too.
What are you doing? Oh, freaking cats on the counter.
What are you doing,
Yeah,
Phantom?
I'm
I
not gonna do that. I'm just about to call me Robin.
was about to call you Robin, yeah.
I'm gonna try Sacred Flame again.
Sacred Flame again. All right, dexterity saving throw coming up. 16.
Mother. Let's see, what else can I do? I'm gonna have my angel move up. And swack him.
All right, make your attack roll with it.
Ooh, 16
Does not hit.
plus.
Oh, 16 plus.
Hang on, I'm okay.
Your spell casting modifier.
Oh yeah, 16 plus 7.
16 plus 7. That will hit.
That is a 9.
9
6
damage.
plus 3.
Alrighty. That was the first attack or the second? Oh yeah, that's the first attack.
Yep.
What's the second attack?
Second attack is plus 7. That is a dirty 20.
That hits. Roll the damage.
That is a 10.
10 damage.
Plus
nice.
3. 13.
Oh, 3 damage? 13 damage?
Yep.
Hey, nice. Yeah, he's looking rough now. Alright. In the meantime, now back to the top of the round. Anyakusha. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. With
Oh
advantage.
my God.
With advantage.
Okay, just yeah, I don't think it's gonna get any better than that. But
What'd you get?
no, okay, so 23.
23. You're fine.
Don't know what was about to happen, but I am going to take the potion of superior healing that Barb gave me and drink it.
Are you drinking it as an action or bonus action?
I'm drinking it as action.
As an action. So you get the max healing out of it, but you do not get to do any other actions this turn. Still have a bonus action you can do stuff with, but you get the max.
So
whatever the superior potion's max healing is, you get that.
8d4s.
So
1, 2, 3, 4.
no, you don't roll for it. You just get max.
I don't know what the max is then.
So it's 8d4s.
plus
So 8 times 4,
Mm-hmm.
and then plus the number on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I am going to bonus action. I was going to see if I could do a bonus action with my Dragon Steel, but I don't think there is a bonus action with that.
He is not in melee combat with you.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Let me double check my item for you real fast. Let's go to Yakusha.
Yeah, all these are seems like they're actions and no bonus actions.
Let's see. Grapple pin. Inventory, Dragon Steel Gauntlet. Yeah, you have to make the attack action first with it. But you use your action to drink a potion, so.
I'm going to bonus action Hex then.
Bonus action Hex. Alright. He is Hex. What's the ability check this modifier?
What do y'all guys want? Because I can't clear them.
Dexterity.
So, dexterity?
Dexterity checks. Got it.
Oh, this.
All right.
What, did you not want that?
No, it doesn't matter if it's a saving throw or not, because it's it's the checks that hex affects, not the saving throws. I know. It's
No, I
stupid.
know.
Wait, let me.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah, it's stupid. It doesn't hardly ever come up.
Alright,
Yeah.
so I guess we're changing that because he doesn't want dexterity then.
All right, it's now the celestial creature's turn, and it's going to move up, and it's going to attack once, miss, attack twice, also miss. Terrible rolls. All right. Fenrir, still in defensive position. Kyoku, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom. I'm good at those. 26.
26, you're fine. You may continue your turn.
It is my turn?
It's your turn.
Then in that case, I'm gonna roll my damage. Or my two hits.
That's right. 2 hits plus advantage.
So that's gonna be 6 rolls just simply because I can't find the advantage button.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Never mind. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Wait,
All right.
I just want to see. Can I get a double nat 20? No, I can't.
All right. Anyway, so nat 20. That's
27.
27 hits.
27 to hit, but nat 20.
Yep. 27 damage to hit? All right.
No, 20. No, 27 total, but it was a nat 20.
All right. So 27. Yeah, nat 20 is an automatic hit.
Yep.
Yep.
18.
18 barely hits.
Okay. Holy fuck. Another nat 20. 27.
Roll that damage. Roll them one at a time, please.
Yes, one at a time. So it's just the 3d8?
3d8, add 2d8s onto that.
For 5d8?
5d8, yep, because 2 of them are crits, so you get double the dice, which is 1
Okay.
extra dice. So
I'll do them individually.
yeah. Actually, in this scenario, you can roll them all at the same time. That's fine.
I already started rolling. Do you want me to just
Keep going.
scratch
All right,
those?
what's the first roll?
First roll's a 4.
4. All right.
Then a 5, then a 4. And then a 1. And then a 1.
All right. Yep. He's looking real rough on that one. So that's the start of your turn. Now your actual turn.
My actual turn, I actually still have. I don't think I marked off that spell slot. No, I didn't. So I'm gonna use my final 3rd level spell slot for the bonus action Time Bolt again.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll that d4.
All right.
That's actually the worst possible thing. 4.
4 turns. All right.
Now I'm gonna attack with my scythe.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
All right. Moonlight on its turn is moving up to you. That's pretty much all of his turn. Big Mundo gets the go. He's going to go ahead and make 5 attacks. One to the Celestial Beast, 2 to Tilpa, and 2 to Kyoku.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. So first attack. We'll do Kyoku's first. So here's the first attack against Kyoku. 19 to hit.
Let me just check that real quick. If fucking shield's a +5, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's still, it hits no matter what. Holy fuck.
That's
Is that how much damage I took?
11 points of slashing and 13 necrotic.
24 damage. Okay. That's scary.
Here's the second attack using his Demon Claw. 29 to hit.
Yep,
For 16,
I'm probably going down.
16 slashing, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh. Hang on. First damage, Constitution saving throw. 8.
8, you cannot be healed until the end of your next turn.
Oh, fuck. Can I ready? No, I can't ready anything.
It's his turn.
Okay.
All right.
To be clear, I'm at 1 health.
And you can't be healed until the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
So disengage and run away.
I don't know. Wait, I guess I could disengage.
Anyway, this is the attack against the Celestial Beast. That's a hit. And that will actually kill the beast. So the beast is gone.
Also, make a wisdom save. Kyoku.
Oh,
To
yeah.
make a wisdom save?
Well,
Yeah,
no.
whispering arm. Oh, for whispering arm.
Oh, yeah, whispering. No. That.
No, that's for the wolf.
Oh, yeah. Make a. She's right. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, you're right. A
And,
wisdom saving throw. I'm likely fine here.
Good.
I am not fine. That was a 9.
You are
You're frightened.
frightened until the end of your next turn.
Frightened in what way? What kind of frightened?
You have disadvantage. Like there's
Okay.
like you're like hearing whispers all around you, so you're like partially like fearing like where is this coming from? So you have disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Does that also count towards the time bolt?
No.
Oh, well, it's
No.
not going to matter anyway.
Time bolt is different. All right.
Okay.
Got minus. Eight, and then the last attack against her is a 15, which does not hit. All right, that's his turn. Tilfa's turn. Tilfa's going to make her 3 attacks against them. 14 does not hit. 26 does hit. For 11 piercing from Tilfa. 11 and 4 celestial damage. And in her last attack, 21 to hit for 6 piercing and 10 radiant. Then 6. And this guy is barely holding on. He is teetering on his own legs. Arb, it is your turn.
So if I want to do like an Arcana check, or can I do a quick check to see if like he's under some spell?
I will allow
And
a free
not use an
action.
action.
I will allow a free action to do an Arcana check. Yes.
Okay. Yay! Don't shit on me now.
Did you say the demon is on his last?
26.
26. Yeah, he is under a sleeping spell.
Do I know what level it is?
No, you do not.
No. Alright, I'm gonna cast the spell magic at 4th level.
I'm sure if you cast knock right next to someone's face, they would wake
I
up.
don't know knock. So I'm casting the spell magic at
The
4th level.
at 4th level, make a you don't have to make a check. The spell is higher than 4th. I think you make a
The spell magic at 3rd level automatically dispels any spell that's 3rd level or lower.
Yep.
I'm
It is-
casting at 4th, so
it is higher than
5th
4th level.
So add 1 for every level above 4th. So
Yep.
5th is 1, 6th is 2. So
Yep. So you need to make a check. I forget what check it is.
Arcana?
It's probably Arcana.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
See so.
I'm gonna have to get it.
Alright, Arcana, let's go. 13.
13. Spell holds.
I'm gonna go.
It's a powerful sleeping spell he's under.
It would have to be an 8th level sleeping spell. Or 9th.
Possibly.
Well, is it? Because
You don't know.
anything else would dispersed.
No, you have to meet the DC of 10 plus the spell level that was cast upon it. 13 is
Which means-
not the DC.
Just high enough for a 7th level spell.
Is it?
Be high enough for a
Yeah.
3rd level spell.
High enough for
Or,
third.
wait, no.
No, because I cast it at 4th level, so 5th would be +1, 6th would be +2, 7th would be +3. So I met the DC for a 7th level spell. If that's what it is. Someone's not mathing.
3 spells, 4
So
spells,
is it still up?
an ability check using a spell ability modifier. The DC equals 10 plus spell level on successful. Give me a second. I gotta double check this ruling. How to figure it out.
Yeah, it's math. If you're casting it at
Yeah, but the Arcana check that you got is below the DC that is set. That's what I'm saying.
If it's an 8th or 9th level spell, sure. But you seem to be unsure because...
No, he just doesn't want to tell you the level spell.
It's only one or two options. It's either... If it failed, it's either 8th or 9th level spell.
Hold on a second. I am looking it up right now on how the ruling is to be done. Give me a few moments here.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Exactly, this does that, and otherwise, otherwise you make a spellcasting ability check. Make a spellcasting ability check, not an Arcana check. So it's roll a d20 and add your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay. You want me to do that instead?
Yeah, do that instead.
So just a d20 plus my modifier.
Yeah, d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah. Let's see if that's gonna be better. So 14 plus 8, 22.
You do succeed. DC was 17. As you cast it,
I did miss.
yeah. As you
Yeah, I misread the spell. Yeah, I was like,
yeah. Your DC, the DC of you trying to dispel it, is based off of 10 plus whatever the spell level is.
okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, it doesn't. Anyway,
if
but
only.
yeah, if only. But yeah, no, you do dispel everything. You find the weave, and you watch the tendrils of the sleep spell disintegrate as Impact slowly wakes up.
Hey, Jim Puck. How you doing? No time to relax.
Shut the gun!
We'll deal with it in a sec. Right now, the party needs your
Phantom,
help.
what is your turn?
Yeah. That was... Nah, bonus action, I'll just shillelagh. Actually, I'll shillelagh Jim Puck, if I can.
No, it's personal. It's self-cast, sadly.
Damn it. Okay, I'll shillelagh myself.
Shillelagh yourself. Alright, Phantom, what are you doing? Boss is looking real weak right now.
Fasha's looking weak?
Phantom, the boss is looking real weak
I
right
heard
now.
Fasha. I heard Fasha.
I'm speaking fast because
But,
I'm trying to get to the end.
I'm going to... Do I want to use that? He dodged both of my sacred flames. I'm going to use Lunar Bolt.
Lunar Bolt. Make an attack roll.
$21.
Roll the damage.
Wait.
8.
How do you want to do
5
this?
plus 3.
How do you want to do
I'm
this?
aiming straight for his head.
All right.
Oof.
As you channel the celestial energy of the lunar bolt spell, you saw Ragnar go down. And you see everyone fighting. Tilfa expertly fighting at this point, taking the hits and actually dealing the damage. You aim your fingers, almost doing like a finger gun. As you slowly just take aim, you wait for that perfect shot, and you let loose the bolt. The moonlight glowing bolt flies out, and as it's about to hit it, and almost in slow motion, Big Mundo kind of turns. His gnarled, demonetized face turns as the bolt comes and strikes right between his eyes, causing his head to explode.
Yay.
And as his body crumbles to the ground, a sigh of relief is felt. As some of you look down towards Ragnar and like, okay, we gotta heal him, before you see a small crack along his face. And his face shatters slightly.
Don't worry, I got the
that
old man
is where
up.
we will end this session for the time being. We are overtime
Man,
here.
the cliffhanger.
The cliffhanger indeed. So yeah.
Aw.
Don't go anywhere yet, guys. We like to go raid somebody, but thank you for coming out here. I hope you enjoyed it.
Check.
Have a happy 4th of July.
Check.
And
One at a time.
yeah, we'll see you guys.
Hey, let's go.
We'll see you guys next time. And yeah, be kind to one another, all right?